need to hurry. The car is supposed to finish charging in 1 minute. And I still haven't gone to the restroom and done all that stuff yet. Hard click. Yeah, charging complete. This car charges fast to 100%. Okay, I'm kind of ready-ish now to do my other shits. Okay, we'll shoot the intro. And then we go. Let's get out of here ASAP. See, this one needs to be adjusted slightly. Okay, I'll adjust it later. Let's see, let me check here. Can I reach? I only dispatched it. Wait, bye. 360 kilometers away. Come on. Uh-oh. It claims I need to put kungar, really? Huh. Okay, we might have to stop at Specular then. My intro. EQS as you know it, except for that it's a fat version. Oh shit, sorry for my... What the heck happened here? What the heck? Okay, but look. Okay, let's get in the front. Ugh. So it's now 19 minutes, but what the heck is the... Where's the car? Is this a Chinese car or a German car? Okay. It's 19 past midnight, 20 minutes past midnight. I think we'll start in around 5 minutes. I wanted to go directly to Varberg, but the car wants me to charge at Kongar. Seems like I can't make it to Varberg. I guess we just have to stop at Specular then, okay? Let's do all of our final preparations, reset everything, and then off we go. Voila! ภายในก็เหมือน EQS แต่ว่ามันเป็น SUV นะครับข้างหลังเนี่ยโอ้มีจออย่างนี้เลยอ่ะเลิศโอเคเข้าไปในเนี่ยเฮ้ยเราได้ชาร์จรถถึง 100% นะครับแล้วก็ตอนแรกผมคิดมันเตือนอะไรเนี่ยเฮ้ยรถจีนหรือว่ารถเยอรมันเนี่ยแล้วก็ตอนแรกผมคิดว่าจะตรงไปวอร์ไบได้นะ360 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ารถนี่มันกะว่าเราต้องแวะไปชาร์จที่คุงอ่ะขับไปว่าไม่ได้เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่ตั้ง120 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์โอเคเราอาจจะต้องไปจอดที่สเปกเกอร์บ้างตอนนี้เที่ยงคืน21โอเคเราคงจะเริ่มเที่ยง25บ้างประมาณนั้นแหละโอเคเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวรีเซ็ตทุกอย่างแล้วก็ไปนะไปแอลป่ะโอเคI guess we'll start at 25 minutes past midnight. What the heck? Why is it being so stingy on the energy here, dude? Wait, don't tell me that this car can't make it to Varberg directly. Okay, we will start at 25 minutes past midnight. Some odd time, but whatever. Okay, energy-wise, we are at 100% anyway. Okay, start with slightly less than 100%, but that's fine. And then need to wait and then reset, and then one of these keys are kind of big, fat. Okay. Okay, so I need to reset this. I can reset distance at least. Reset trip meter, yes. Okay. Okay. Man, yet another Saturday. Seriously, I think I need to hire someone. Is that just getting smutsig? Because I wonder what the heck happened in the back here. I need to vacuum clean the car. It's freaking dirty. Okay, and then this stuff, I guess I just put it here. Yeah, let's put it there. Okay, we're good. You see, phone needs to be put there. Get it charged up. Oh yeah, music. Also get the music ready. Since I have a couple of minutes left. I estimated that this is going to take 10 hours and 5 minutes. Well, maybe, yeah, well, actually, it should take around 10 hours, right? 10. Wait, who asked you to start the music? The fuck, man? What the heck is wrong with this car? Is it Chinese car? Is it the freaking... what? Let's see, let me just set up everything here. Shit, let me see. Playlist, folders. Okay, there I choose the... Okay, good. Mute it for now. Alright. 24 now? Okay. Yeah, so the car estimates I will arrive at Kongalv with 13%, and then I need to pump up 15%, and then arrive at Varberg with 2%. Okay, let's just, what if we just delete the Kongalv one? What does it say then? The charging station will be ignored during this journey. Route optimization. Well, Ionity to okay. Then suddenly it chooses Spekerød. Okay, we'll see then. We shall see. Okay, let me start resetting stuff now. From start, let's reset this one. Yes. Okay. From reset this one. Yes. Alles good. 25. There you go. Let's go. Oh, I have 10 degrees rear steering. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, camera is a little bit misaligned. Okay, whatever. Let me adjust that later. Okay. The ship has left the harbor. This is a freaking ship, man. I gotta tell you guys. Okay. Let's have a little quiz here. Can you guess the weight of this fat EQS? This is the fat EQS. Everything is fat nowadays. Fat e-tron, fat leaf, fat, yeah. $2,800 Well, it is actually 3,000 kilograms, like no joke. I was like, holy macaroni, that is heavy. That is some heavy shit, indeed. I was like, what the heck? How is it possible to make the car so heavy? I have no idea, man. But I mean, it's a nice and comfortable car, but I feel like it's more boat than the EQS. So I actually prefer the EQS. I mean, the regular EQS. I don't know. I mean, they are both EQS, you know. But yeah. I should have hammered in front of this VDL. It's an electric bus. License plate number Echo Delta 19683. I repeat, Echo Delta. Whoa, it has a little bit of body roll there. Shit. Echo Delta 19683. It's a VDL. It has this e-tron electric motor whine. Oh, suddenly you wanted to change lane there. Okay, bro. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, this thing is just so fat, man. But spoiler alert, it did not have it could not take the most banana boxes in this class. So I was like, whoa, that is crazy, man. What's up with these fat German cars that are like freaking huge in dimension, but then practical space not that much? Just like fat e-tron, you know? Fat e-tron is just humongous. But yeah. Hey, what the heck? Why did this thing sync? Well, it tends to unsync. Wait, what about in the back? Let's see. Okay, climate menu. Second row. Oh, it's on auto. Okay, whatever. No Octava. No. This car does not come with any alien technology. All right, guys. Second quiz here. Can you guys guess the price of this Deutsche Elektroauto? €140K euros, I guess. 1.7 mil. 2 million NOK. More than 250K. Okay, it's a little bit over 1.9 million NOK. I'm like, holy macaroni! I guess the weight might contribute to the high price. So, what the heck, man? 1.9 million NOK. I guess it's nice to have an expensive car. You can almost get two. Well, actually, I was about to say you can get two Model X. Well, you could get Model X Palladium long range maybe. I think that one is even faster than this one. But okay. Well, comfort wise, maybe not. This just has everything. You know, it has screens in the back. You can recline the seats in the back. You have acoustic glass. You have the laser light. What is it called? The digital lights. Burmester. The Burmester, that one alone cost a whole car. You know, you can buy a Zoe for Burmester. Yeah. What else? Actually, I think Hongqi. Yeah, you can probably get two Neo ES8 or two Hongqis. Actually, maybe even three. So, I mean, in terms of space and comfort, then the Chinese cars wins hands down. You just have to deal with the software shit in the Chinese cars. Because this one runs, I was going to say, fairly smoothly. I was disappointed today when we had some Stau. Yeah, it's weird, right? There's some Easter Stau. And this adaptive cruise control was not smooth at all. Like, it could not detect that the traffic was braking hard in front of us. And then suddenly it started braking hard and I wasn't sure, so I had to intervene and brake also. And then even when there was a little bit of stop and go, it was not smooth, so I was quite disappointed. Because this car, after all, it comes from Stauland, so how can they make the car not Stau friendly? No, but well, yeah, okay. I mean, it could be because of ship shortage, yeah, or other things. I don't know, but I mean, prices and everything, but especially cars have gone up.
in the last few years. So I mean, it's not just EV. I believe in general for other cars also, but people tend to forget that everything kind of goes up in price. Even the freaking vegetable from Thailand has gone up a lot. But just like, to my big surprise, like after the comments, I've read the comments, and it turns out that many people say that their cars, they also experience that their fossil cars consume more in winter. I'm like, hey, wait, I never noticed that with my fossil cars. Maybe I just happen to have some efficient cars. Well, actually, the BMW was quite thirsty, but even in summer it was. I don't know. But I remember that my Laguna at least had to was fairly consistent. So, but maybe I never noticed that the consumption went up. But maybe it was just 10% higher consumption, or yeah, not sure. But this is a very comfortable wagon, I have to say, man. But I almost feel like, I think I like the EQS better. I mean, well, this one has more space, but the EQS is also fairly spacious, and it better ride, and not so damn thirsty. I mean, we are talking about we are talking about fat e-tron thirstiness here. But okay, and then this is bigger than the fat e-tron, so we have at least that excuse. But I feel like they could have made it more efficient. Like, I really need to test the Model X Palladium now. Really just slap down the hammer. Show them how efficient Tesla can make big cars. Well, it feels a bit boatish. I mean, from the moment I drove off Bertelåsten, I was like, whoa, this is kind of boat. And it's like, whoa, it wags. Almost feels a bit seasick. I mean, it has the German suspension and everything, but it's just, it feels a bit boat. Well, it's very quiet. I haven't actually had a chance to measure the noise and everything yet. I mean, it's very quiet, but I almost feel like both the Hongqi and the ET7, they are quieter. But yeah, like I haven't tried the Hongqi on Hakkapeliitta R5 EV tires. Actually, very important. It needs to be EV tires because the Hakkapeliitta 5 EV, they have the acoustic foam, whereas the regular Hakkapeliitta, they don't. But at least they have a different tread so that they don't have that typical howling noise anymore. And the potholes, maybe plenty, but I never noticed them. This car just floats over the potholes like they are not even there. Yeah, EV9. I mean, it's going to be a great SUV. But yeah, according to my spreadsheet, I should charge to roughly 50. Like, it almost doesn't matter if I charge to 50 or 40% or 70% or 80%. This car has so nice and flat charging curve. But I should try to charge to somewhere between 50 and 65%. That's like the sweet spot. there is no reason not to go SUV, huh? What do you mean? You mean that everyone should go for SUV? No, are you crazy, man? I'm not. I don't like this boat ride. Seriously, you need to test some of those SUVs, and then you test some proper sedans, like Tesla. You know, or have you ever tried a Taycan before? You know, yeah, it's way better ride. I mean, in my opinion, I don't like these SUV boats. Actually, Model X was it's actually fairly firm and not too boat compared to, for example, Fat e-tron, you know. No, I wouldn't say SUV is waste space. I mean, it depends how they build them. For example, the MEB cars and Tesla, they utilize the space very well. But I feel like, for example, Fat e-tron is waste of space. Well, at least they're trying. I mean, they don't have any other option, right? If you want Audi and you want something big, then you just have to go for Fat e-tron. Well, actually, you can go for Q4 e-tron. I forgot about that one. Q4 e-tron is a prime example. Way better efficiency, way better space utilization, and you still have the Audi comfort-ish. I mean, Fat e-tron is still more comfortable than the Q4 e-tron. But yeah. But I mean, I totally understand. Some people, they just need the space. They have a big family, or you know, they have many friends, and they need a big car, and that makes perfect sense. But then some other people, they don't need it, and I'm a little bit annoyed when people say, "Oh, you know, Björn, stop testing those big, expensive cars, those SUVs. You know, we need more tests of small city cars." I'm like, dude, not everyone is single and dirt poor, so just happen to test expensive cars, and I will test expensive cars. But I have tested plenty of cheap cars. Just look in my library, you know, like Peugeot E28, like Zoes and shit. There are plenty of cheap cars out there also in the market. I have actually tested ID3, for example, Model 3, you know. But then as soon as I test some expensive cars that they can't afford, then they start bitching. Next one up, by the way, is i7 next week. Oh yeah. Okay, now the Auto expects me to arrive at Spekerød with 17%, and then I have to pump up 16% there, and I will arrive at Varberg with 2%. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see once. There's the Neo ES8. That is a big car. If they could just nail the damn auto steer, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a little adjustment here. I always adjust the camera here. It's a nice and straight place. There. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Let's see. This one also needs slight adjustment. Like that. Okay. Oh, I need to send a new list of stuff. Well, actually, do we have any mods on right now? I could just yeah, Niter is here. Okay, let me see. What is the last car there? The last car in the upcoming is iX1. Okay, I have some more stuff coming. Okay, let me see. iX1, which one is that again? iX1. Okay. After iX1, I have EQA 250, 19 to 26 April. EQA 250. And then I actually double booked myself. I have Ioniq 6 rear-wheel drive from 24 April to 2nd May. And then I have Neo EL7 from 27 April to 2nd May also. And then I have, let me just get over here. What do we have here? And then I have Neo ET5 from 2nd to 4th May only. And then I have the Aria E4 roars from 4th to 11th May. That's it for now. So I booked myself up until May. Holy shit, man. Well, I could also book more, but just haven't bothered. Yeah, because we are planning on maybe getting away from the damn Russians. I mean, Rus. Semi-trucks. Yeah, maybe. But I'm not sure what you mean, like test them, because I can't test them since I can't drive them. So I'm not sure how useful it'll be. Oh yeah, we have auto lane change also. Oh, auto lane change. I bet that also cost half a kidney or the price of a Zoe just to get that auto lane change feature in this EQS. Fisker, nope. So the cars I listed now, those are the cars I will test. So that means that all the other cars, there is no scheduled test for them yet. So ergo, it means that, for example, Lucid, nope. Dacia Spring, nope. No. No, the roost time is maybe in 3 weeks, or yeah, I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks they will start. Okay, now it starts getting better. Now I will arrive at 18% at Speckerud. Maybe I've been hammering too hard. Model X, well, I'm not sure where I'm gonna get it from. Oh yeah, by the way, Marcus, he has a rear-wheel drive Model Y waiting for me in Bodø. I was like, oh. I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna pull it off though, because it's gonna take me like 2 days. He wants me to fly over there to Bodø and then drive it back to Oslo. And how the heck did they end up with a Model Y in Bodø? He took delivery of it in Bodø. Maybe I just need to. I need to do something, you know, because I'm getting overwhelmed with cars. So there are 2 steps. First step is actually to hire a nanny. Second step is to hire a dude to help me with my tasks. Wait, is the camera not level? Maybe. There, okay. Very favorite Mercedes EV, EQS, of course, not the fat one, the slim one. Isabel is doing great. Yes, she's growing big. She wants to jump and she wants to almost walk now. She gains so much agility in crawling and stuff. And her movements are way faster and smoother now. I have to be freaking careful, man. She's like a ninja now. Her agility and stamina is every time she levels up, she adds lots of stamina, lots of agility, some intelligence, and then some charisma. But she levels up so fast now. She levels up every day now. Every time she plays and yeah, does shit. So as for me though, it takes way longer for me to level up. I'm like level 99 or some shit. She's like level 10. Or maybe that doesn't scale it, yeah. I should be like level 300 and then Isabel is like level 30 or something. No, I don't play WoW, but I've been playing some RPGs and Ragnarok Online, Diablo. I was a freaking hardcore Diablo player for the longest time. Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3. I try to stay away from too many games though, because the games are too time consuming, man. Is she interested? She's 11 and a half months. Well, actually, there's like this car thing that we bought, like a thing that she can sit in and she can kind of and there's a horn, so she learned how to honk the horn. Like, yeah, I should make a video about this, but I thought about making a video today, like a little vlog. We went to see we went to Jessheim, so they actually started building the walls now, first floor, and there's some. Actually, to my big surprise, there are some steel bars, steel beams in the house to support it. So things are happening over there. We also went to check out a Thai restaurant today. Game reviews, nah, I'm not sure about that. But then gaming business is freaking big, man. I watched the shorts that popped up in my feed today about this girl. She started playing some kind of FPS, some kind of shooter game, right? 5-6 years ago. And then back then she wasn't that skilled. And then she managed to kill some enemies and win some stuff. And then she started live streaming and started gaming more. And I guess she was just playing all day. And she gained more and more followers, and she played more and more. She got better and better, more headshots and more, whatever. So I don't know the game and everything. And then eventually, she flew to another country, maybe US or some shit, and went participated in competition. And then next scene was like she built her own house, and it was nice and fancy, big house with big rooms and everything, So I was like, damn. So it took her like 6 years maybe to go from no one to become this famous gamer, live streamer. But yeah, so there is lots of stuff I could do, but but I feel like I'm a little bit limited now because of the family situation, and of course I should stay home. But I'm home. I'm spending a lot of time with the family. It's just that from time to time I feel like there's a little bit of limits. I don't have to be home every day, but that's what I feel like nowadays, is that I kind of need to be home every day. Don't ever dare to take any trips too far away. I'm like, There are some lost opportunities from time to time. Well, what? I just talked about the house in Jessheim. I think you're lagged. You just rewind a couple of minutes and you will hear me talk about Jessheim house. Video about the updated ID3, huh? Is there what's the update? Did they get an update? What? You mean a software update? Or what is it? But I think I really need to find a nanny. Maybe at least what I can do is just hire some ad hoc. For example, if I want to go to Bodø, okay, hire a nanny for 2 days. I think it should pay off. even though it might seem like, okay, I make a video or two, maybe 2 episodes, I transport that Model Y back to Oslo, and then actually that's the thing, I don't know how much views I will get. So it might be losses here because I have to pay for the nanny, but then the views I gain won't pay for it, you know. I would be better off just doing something else. I mean, there's plenty of cars to test anyway. If there is no other cars to test, then okay, maybe I'll consider it, but it was just cars pile up in my calendar here. So oh, let me record this. That wasn't really that fast. I could probably catch them if I wanted to, because this SUV is quite a beast. I mean, it has over 500 horsepower. I mean, if I floor it, I could probably hit 200 kilometers per hour in less than 10 seconds from here. From what I think they were doing around 170, 180 kilometers per hour. They slowed down now because I guess they were burning too much fuel. But if I had a Plaid, I would just they would get their ass handed to them if I had a Plaid right now. Yeah, there's no way those guys could catch a Plaid. I mean, the Plaid is just brutal. Like, I have never ever felt anything that brutal before. But yeah, so like nowadays I'm thinking more and more about hiring people, even though I'm not sure if I can financially support it, but everything is an investment, I guess, and there's always a try and fail, and we try it. Yeah. Wife is sister's nanny. You know the problem is that if you pay some family to do stuff, it's never going to be the same as, you know, a professional, someone, you know. Yeah, as a general rule, it's like that, you know. Interns? No, what? No, I'm talking about nanny. And I'm not going to abuse the au pair system here. No. People get the wrong idea with the au pair system. No, you get the au pair. No, that's abuse of the system. Hiring editor. Yeah, I talked about that before, but I just need like a guy to do various things. Like a couple of days ago, I spent way too long time returning the Nissan X-Trail e-Power E4 I think I spent like 3 hours driving over there because I didn't have a car there to drive back, so I had to actually take the bus and some shit. Yeah. Prediction for the will, huh? Okay, well, that was very verbose, but 10 hours. You guys don't have to be that verbose in the chat here, right? Part-time assistant, yeah. You know, I talked to Nasir and Marcus. They, you know, they are big. They have many employers. Oh, I'm sorry, employees. They have many employees. And Marcus had some good points. He said that, you know, be careful, because if you hire the wrong dude and they know the rights, then the law in Norway is very strong. So they have strong rights, and they can be like a bitch to get rid of if they don't do their job, for example, or I don't know, if there's some issues that, yeah, whatever. So he suggested doing a B2B instead, hire someone from a company, or yeah, you know, better to deal with that. But I'm like, but I kind of want to have like a dude that is permanent, alt mulig mann, everything, you know, like a potato. You can use him for everything. Freelance or whatever, we are contract out. Okay, so didn't have too long, but when I met Nasir, I also asked Nasir about this, and he didn't touch into that topic, but it was more like, okay, I asked him how much should I pay, and he said maybe around 350k before taxes, and then you also have to add around 20 something percent for they call it feriepenger, arbeidsgiveravgift, like taxes and shit. So I was like, okay, so I have to pull out maybe 450k NOK, but then I get this as I mean, I write it off as company expense, but then I basically get a full-time dude, 40 hours per week. I can use him for everything. Wifey too busy to, yeah, absolutely. You know, have you ever taken care of a baby before? I mean, I have to ask you, Miguel, what is his name? Miguel. Do you have kids? Because I realized that taking care of a baby, that's a freaking full-time job, man. I've seen wifey, she takes care of everything. She gives Isabel a bath by herself. In the beginning, she needed a little bit of assistance from me, but now she takes care of everything by herself. Changes diapers and yeah, feeds the baby and, you know, all that stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, you don't have any kids, yeah, because yeah, real parents, they know how much labor it is just to take care of a baby. But of course, when they grow older, they will be more and more independent. So I've seen Pawel, he sent me a picture, you know, their kids are, I don't remember how old they are, but you know, they can walk, they can talk, they can whatever. That is way easier. Kindergarten, well, yes, eventually. But the problem is that we don't want to send Isabel to kindergarten yet, since we are waiting to move over to Jessheim. And Jessheim is going to be up and running by the end of the year, roughly. But we can have something called dog mama, which is like they literally translate to day mom. So you pay dog mama to take care of the kid, maybe around 10k NOK, and then you also get kontantstøtte, 7.5k per month. So it kind of pays, yeah, you have to pay a little bit extra, but usually that's what you have to pay for a barnehage anyway, or kindergarten, 3,000 NOK. But not yet, eventually, yes. But I feel like I need to hire some nanny soon, otherwise I feel like I'm restricted. Like right now, nowadays, I feel like I'm a little bit, there are some constraints. I feel constrained. Just like when I was doing Nimber task, I also felt constrained that I wanted to expand, grow bigger, but I'm constrained by the Nimber task. But what was interesting, I asked Nasir, okay, well, if I hire some dude, can he actually, well, he or she, but probably a he, can he do other tasks? For example, walk dolly. And Nasir said, yes, as long as you have that in the work description, in the contract, and as long as there is nothing else to do right now that has anything to do with cars. Or if there is something I should do that he shouldn't do. For example, I want to present videos. I want to be the presenter for various like banana boxes. You know, I'm not gonna let the dude do banana box test for me. He can help me assist outside the camera. He can even join me, but I need to be the main presenter because I think that's what people want to see. So as long as I have to do something, I have to shoot a video or even edit a video or even, I don't know, rest before a 1,000 kilometer challenge, then it is actually legit, 100% legit to let the dude run some errands for me and whatever, go to Yemen or walk dolly. Because nowadays, like tonight, I did not get any afternoon nap. I had to edit the video and then I had some other stuff going on. We also went to Yesem today. So yeah, it would be great if I can get like 2-3 hour nap in the afternoon, evening. So I would be better prepared for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, for example. So yeah, so I was like, oh, okay, well, that's great. If I mean, I'm not gonna hire him to walk dolly, but I mean, from time to time, if that's what is needed, then okay. But I guess I can actually use the dude for a lot of stuff, and I can take my channel to the next level, because until now it's been more random or more ad hoc, and sometimes I get Pawel to join me, or so. Yeah, I just have stuff in my brain. Like I could do some tests differently. I could speed up things a lot. I could, yeah, bring in another element in the tests. I could even test 2 cars at the same time, or I don't know. We'll see. You know, some direct comparison or something. Can you trust on that? Well, no problem really. It depends, but just editing a banana box test is kind of brain dead. But editing some other videos might need my creativity and the way, because I shot them. I shot the Sheriff and I know how to finish it, you know. But yeah, so at least, I mean, the way I think is that, okay, the banana box test doesn't bring me that much income, but by freeing up half an hour, it will give me extra time to do some other stuff that might bring me more income. So that's the way I need to think. And also, it was interesting, Nasir told me that, okay, the employer, I mean, sorry, the employee that you hire, he might cost you 400K, but then, I mean, practically it becomes almost half that. It depends on how you count it, right? Because you then reduce the income on the company, and you have to pay less tax because of that. Yeah, it is an expense in the company. But he told me that employee should help increase profit by 1 million NOK. I was like, damn. Yeah, he said in general that's how it works. I mean, that's how it should work. So so whoever dude I hire should increase my productivity a lot and my income. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna find a test track. The whole point is to do it on public roads. No, but if profit is not, yeah. But everything might take some time. So, but when you know, if you look at Marcus, he has so many employees. I don't know how many, like 10 or some shit. And he also outsources lots of tasks like washing and picking up and stuff. So he just needs to manage some stuff, you know. He doesn't do all he doesn't do all the dirty works. And that's the way I also need to think. Like, because when I talked to Nasir, he said that, you know, he was just like me before. Like he wanted to be in control of everything. But at one point, he just had to let go. And then he said that it became way better when he got some other people to take care of the stuff that he thought he was the only one who could do it. But then you just have to let someone else do it, and then it would be fine. So yeah, that's, I guess, the way I need to try to think and work towards. But the only problem is that my workflow has been built around working alone. So I just need to adapt my whole workflow for another dude somehow. Why the road lights are on? Because we have road lights over here. It's better for safety. Definitely better, way better for safety to have street lights. What about Marcus? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Marcus, he does not pick up and deliver cars. Well, it depends, but yeah. Like I said, he has lots of employees to work for him. And same with Nasir. He has, of course, workers and he hires people. You know, he hired the guy. You know the guy who made Scan My Tesla, Amun. He works for Nasir now, EV Hub. Well, press cars, they are already insured by those companies that owns them. Just that, like, that leaf that got dented, they already have insurance on it. No. This will be a 10-hour run. It's a fat SUV. Consumption right now is 319 watt-hour per kilometer. There's not going to be a 9.5-hour run today. Ain't going to happen. Maybe during summer when it's 25 degrees Celsius outside and not too much wind. But not today, son, not today. Oh, 112 kilometers. Okay, we're going to check that one out. But yeah, I mean, okay, I had a crazy idea, which is that I could hire Maya, Amory's sister, to be, well, she needs to be my assistant. But she could also be our nanny, right? But then, I don't know how we're gonna do it. Like, maybe my company will hire her as 70%, and then we have to privately hire her the 30% remaining as some shit like that. But because actually the tasks that I have, they are quite light tasks, and actually whoever I'm going to hire, they will get the best job in the world. Think about this. You just have to pick up and return some cars. You have to help me with some banana box tests, sometimes hold the camera, sometimes do some light editing. I will do the heavy editing anyway. Just run some errands, buy some washer fluid for me or some shit, you know. Or from time to time there might also be some races. You can drive one car each. We can have a little race or a consumption test or something, you know. Like if I want to test how it is consumption to draft behind something, I can let the dude drive a Model X with a big fat trailer, and then I drive the test car behind it, you know. Or drive to Alvdal together or some shit, each a car. So, what talented bro? No, shit. So, it's going to be a very comfortable job. But, so actually, it doesn't have to be anyone, like, I don't need an engineer. I don't need a mechanic. I don't need a lawyer. And they don't need any education really. And also they don't need to know how to edit videos because I can just teach them. It's just a simple edits, like really simple edit in Premiere Pro. But I mean, it needs to click, you know. And I think it should be a guy. I mean, I can't just like freaking hang out with a freaking girl, you know. No, that's not gonna work. So I'm thinking, yeah, it should be a guy, but it is actually a small bonus if he can do some basic mechanic stuff. For example, that would be a nice bonus, yeah. If he knows how to fix some shit, because I couldn't be bothered. I'm the opposite of handyman. If he can just whatever, you know, do some basic fix or repair something, right? Who knows, right? Whatever. That'd be great, yeah. And also, okay, maybe a little bit of physical work, maybe wash the cars, stuff like that I couldn't be bothered with. Then yeah, was you know, I mean, I have to think like this, like when I wash cars or pick up a car, right, or buy some accessories I need, washer fluid or a phone holder, that time that I spend is not giving me anything, you know. It's not how to put this, it doesn't take me to the next level or something. But if I drive this EQS, first of all, I enjoy it, and I might also learn something about the car, you know, experience something, problems or whatever, you know, who knows. So actually there are things that gives me value, but there are other things that doesn't really give me value, like pick up or deliver a press car or wash a car, right? And the same can be said with stuff at home, that when I spend time with wifey today and Isabel, we went to see Yesheim today, and we went to the restaurant and had some dinner, and we went to the shopping mall afterward. That is quality time. But me cleaning the house or taking out the trash doesn't give me anything. So I just need to outsource those tasks that doesn't give me any value for life, so I can focus more on doing stuff that matters. No, but well, okay, well, we'll see. But when it comes to the whole, who am I gonna hire and all that, we'll see how I do it. Because there's one small problem, which is that I also have Thai videos to edit. So it is actually a small bonus if they know Thai, you know. But on the other hand, usually my edits are so simple that you just look at the start and the end of the clip, you put them together, and that's it. Yeah, you almost don't need to know the language when I think about it. For some videos, the simple ones, typically, yeah, maybe range test, banana box test, interior view, you know, yeah. Or also another thing is that what they could do is that they could just start the outline of the video, like basic stuff that needs to be done. Sometimes nowadays I also have some calculations I need to do to show some stats, input the data into the spreadsheet and stuff like that. And even one other thing I can let the new dude do, which I'm kind of missing out on, is to create chapters. That will actually give the videos more views, but I just don't have time for it, man. But I know chapters is worth a lot. I should actually take the time to create chapters. But I mean, I think for practical reason it should be. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm open for everything. Like when I talked to Nasir, he said that he hired the best guy. It was one dude from Italy, I think, or somewhere. I don't remember, or another country. And that guy took his family with him to Norway to work for Nasir. So, okay, I'm not there yet, but yeah, if I can just get the right guy, that'd be great. And then, but in my head, it would be also an advantage to know Norwegian for practical reasons, I guess. So maybe he should be a Norwegian guy, but also would be great if he can speak English fluently. I'm not sure why, but yeah. But I'm just right now. I just can't see by the end of the tunnel how the heck it's gonna work, and then how I'm gonna use him for and everything. Yeah. I guess it's just not to set up a bullet points of a task that could be done. Maybe she, huh? What about she? But I just have to figure out what to do and everything. But yeah, I mean, it needs to be like, it's almost like his personality is more important than his skills, right? But it also, I mean, it needs to be a guy who's a little bit, they call it oppegående. Like, he needs to be a little bit intelligent and kind of pay attention and not just be some sloppy dude. I mean, brain farts are allowed. I brain fart a lot, but yeah. But so I have to try to, pick one of the best guys. But we'll see how we do it. I could also maybe, yeah, that's the thing. I can make it like a contract, maybe like half year, 1 year trial first. Since this is the first time I hire someone, I have no idea how to do it. And I also want to be a good boss. I don't want to be some bossy douchebag who just like, yeah, would be great if you could just move your desk over there. Yeah, just want you to come in on Sunday and work for me. Yeah, Freelancer, well, yeah, I could do that. Oh, actually, I also, maybe I shouldn't say who suggested it, but one of my friends also suggested I could try some Nav-klienter. I was like, actually, technically, Nav-klient would also do the work just fine, since they just need to do some basic stuff, really basic stuff, brain dead stuff, really, that I tend to do sometimes. But I just feel like, is that really what I want? I mean, are they motivated for this? Chris? No, not Chris. No, it doesn't work, man. He has his own company and stuff. You don't just hire him. Yeah, the stapler. You watch the Office Space, yeah. She would edit out all the, huh? Yeah. No, but I think for practical reasons, well, actually, okay, I shouldn't be discriminating. Yeah. So actually, if it's a woman who can do the task as good as a man, then of course I will hire a woman. No problem. But I just feel like there might be times when I need to kind of hang out with that person in a car or some shit. And that, yeah, it could be more practical to be, for example, how do I put this? If wifey needs a doctor and she needs to get her breast examined, she might be more comfortable, or her under, or in the vagina, right? She might prefer to have a woman, right? And the same thing for me, almost like me and Pawel, we go well together. But if it was like me and Maya, it's like, I don't know, you know what I mean, right? Okay, I'm about to say that, okay, from time to time, we might need to do some physical work, but I just remember that, you know, women, they can be as strong as men also, if they go to the gym and shit like that. You know, I remember, I remember because, you know, when Millennium Falcon broke down at Møller, I went inside the reception at Møller, you know, Volkswagen, Audi, and I asked, I need a little bit of help to push my Tesla into place here, something like that. We just need some strong guys. And the lady at the reception, she was like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? She could help? I was like, oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, of course, she was strong. Yeah, she's freaking Norwegian Viking, man. You don't want to mess with Norwegian women Vikings. Yeah. But okay, let me see. Distance is 112.7. This car is slightly overporting. But yeah, I mean, like, for example, okay, maybe if one day we want to do a sauna video together, right? It would be better if it was me and another guy, like me and Jørgen. You know, it would be kind of awkward if there was like a woman helping me. Myself economically for the freaking house, because realize it's going to be expensive, and then yeah, I will not buy that Tesla in Thailand. It's just no, I can't afford it now. So just the pool itself with everything around it and everything you need extra for the pool, I think that one is over 1 million NOK just for the pool. I think it's something like 1.2 million NOK. So I was like, damn. Okay, but we kind of need it. Yeah, I counted already on Google Maps. In Jessheim there are only 5 other houses that has swimming pools. So I was like, oh yeah, I want that shit. Just because I can. Okay, there's going to be a dropout now. Pee break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Back already? What? Okay, we're back. All right. So yeah. But back to the whole hiring the dude. Nasir said, well, you can just put up an ad on Finn. I was like, I don't need Finn. I could just make a video instead. That say that I'm hiring. But this is the first time I do it. Like, I need to make a contract. I need to do all that stuff. And I was like, how like, where the heck is the workplace then? Like, I don't have an office for that dude. So, I mean, he should have his own place so he can hang out at least when we're not doing anything, right? He's not gonna hang out in my house. So, but then the problem for me is that I tend to just work from home. So I think one way is that we could have a dedicated room for him in the new house. That could work, but as for now, that would not work because our current house is kind of messy, and yeah, we put him in the basement, but nah, that doesn't work. So yeah, of course, yeah. I want to talk to at least accountant and also someone, yeah, about how to set up everything with a contract and everything. But I think actually it would be best to just to hire someone ad hoc, just to get a feel of how it is, and at least in the beginning, not focus too much on like long term. Just try to get the workflow going. Maybe just hire for a couple of hours, 5 days per week, something like that. I want to at least stay in the regular work hours, because once in Norway, once you move out of the comfort zone or the office hours, then you have to pay extra depending on when. Like a night run like now, it would be freaking expensive if I bring someone with me, and I don't need anyone to go with me, by the way. So just to take off my load in the daytime. No, the person, of course, this is, yeah. But in the beginning, I think I just need anyone. It can be anyone, and it could even be a different dude from time to time, almost. But just have to get used to having some assistant do some stuff for me. Yeah, like pick up and deliver cars, wash the car, assist with some banana boxes or something. So maybe just 2-3 hours Monday to Friday. But then I have to try to condense everything towards that time. Okay, the car estimate I will arrive at 16% at Speculated. Uh-oh. I guess we'll stop at Speculated. Man, these digital lights are awesome. Like I'm quite convinced that these EQS lights, they can detect road signs, and they don't blind me. I think you can even see it in the live stream camera that all the signs they are not over reflective. So the system is super smart. It can spot even speed limit signs and mask them out, or it's just, yeah, really, really impressive how this shit works. Yeah, I mean, Nanny, that's a different one. There's like two dimensions there. We have the home, the family part, and then the Tesla Bjorn work part. And I will of course not hire a dude to do nanny stuff, like changing diapers or stuff like that. So that would be two different domains. But actually, I wouldn't mind hiring a Thai woman, preferably if she's over 50 years old or with some experience with watching kids, but also cooking. Because we like Thai food and we are kind of lazy. I mean, actually, me and myself and wifey, I mean, we know a little bit of Thai dishes, but some of that stuff is actually kind of time consuming to make. So we couldn't be bothered to make it. That's why we try to just buy it from restaurants. But the problem with Norwegian restaurants is that Thai restaurants in Norway, they just don't make the food like they're supposed to be. I still don't understand why. There's only one restaurant in Oslo that makes good Thai food, and that is Royal Orchid. You will get very close to authentic food there. But all the other places, they just, I don't know, man. Like, imagine putting pineapple in a pizza, right? Who the heck does that? Well, actually, But I think I need some kind of butler who can also do some cooking and also some nanny stuff and even some house cleaning stuff. Like I mentioned, cleaning the house doesn't really give me anything to my soul. So I should just let someone else do it. I can do it, of course, but I should focus on other things in life, like making videos or spending quality time with the wifey and the family. Let me see. Do we have that flash counter? Let me see how many times you get flashed at with this one. Oh, but I just realized it's nice and comfy here, nice and quiet also. That's good. But the consumption is 328. And we even have wind from the north nowadays. Shit, we have tailwind. The fuck? With tailwind. Oh, it's minus 3 degrees Celsius outside. Okay. Is that a Kona? Or is it Toyota? Oh, it was a Kona. Damn. How the heck could I spot that was a Kona? I'm like a ninja. I have falcon eyes. No trips planned. Nope. This is the problem, because I'm kind of stuck here. With a baby. Yeah. In Thailand it's different. In Thailand, labor is so cheaper there, so much cheaper. I could even outsource the editing to some Thai boy. Just share it on the cloud or something, a secure cloud. Just lots of data needs to be transferred though. Yeah. But one slight concern I have is that the risk of my channel getting hacked or cracked, is increased when you involve more people. I look at the Linus Tech Tip video. He was supposedly hacked or cracked recently. I would rather use the cracked because that's a more correct term. But it was just one of his employees that opened up something that he shouldn't open. So of course you flere kokker jo mer søl. The more cocks you have, the more mess it could make. Yeah. So, but at least if I just let that dude do other tasks, so I can take care of the main task, and I can still do the managing of the channel and everything. Because Linus, he has several people to he gave several people access to the channel, and that's where the problem. And then there was a session hijacking that happened with him, and we have some bogus. I don't remember. Start vitality. No, I'm very awake, dude. Shit, that is. Well, no, I didn't. What the? It started the vitality program. Wait, how do you stop that shit? There's some kind of pulsating going on now. Wait. Stop vitality program.
Okay, I'm switching off energizing comfort.
Yeah, thank you. No, what the heck? What? No. Shit, there's some. Who the heck turned on the perfume? Shit. Man, this car. No. Okay, stop the music. Okay. Let me see, climate menu. Turn off the perfume. Jesus, man. Okay, it's off now. Okay, we're good. We have everything under control. For now. Okay, I will arrive at 15% now at, wait, can I delete this one? Oh no, and then, what? Search, Ionity, Specura. No, what the heck? There, Specura. Let's go. Status update. 158 kilometers done, 332 consumption. Down to 48%. Damn, what the heck? Down to 48% already? What? There's no way we're gonna get over to Valberg, that's for sure. We have to stop at Specura with 18%. Well. You can help. Okay, sorry. It scroll up. I don't want to scroll up. It's too long message. I mean, people just need to be less verbose in the chat here. I watched a video on YouTube the other day about how to improve my English, and there are lots of words you can like some words you should consider removing because they don't give any meaning on the sentence. For example, the word like. When I say I'm like tired right now, you can cut out the like. You can just say I am tired right now. What else is it? Yeah, well, the I say, you should also cut them out. And also words like the fact that, or yeah, there are lots of fillers that you can cut, or other. So very, very interesting to watch that video. Just the only problem is that I have some old habits, bad habits of saying filler words. For example, there's one prime example once again. Yeah, basically, many people say that. Basically, I'm hungry now. Basically, we are done. Basically, this car is expensive. You just cut out that basically. Sometimes, yeah, in some situations, basically might have a meaning. But if it doesn't have a meaning, don't use it. And also the like word. If I say you are kind of like Bill Gates, then that one makes sense. But if I say I'm kind of like hungry right now, that is not a good sentence. Yeah, okay, anyway. Back to the topic. 18% at arrival. It's minus 3 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, that's kind of cold. What? Cool silver. The fact out of the... Yeah, exactly, like that. And the word finish with illy, huh? Okay. But man, this is one of the most comfortable cars I've been driving in, so I don't complain. Okay, Helga, turn on massage.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, please?
Oh, what the heck?
I'm sorry, but I can't help you with that right now.
Okay, Helga, turn on massage.
I'm switching on the massage.
Oh, danke schön. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. All right. Further down. Oh, scheiße. Okay. But yeah, back to the Volkswagen ID7. I need to honor the embargo, but what I can say, oh, what the heck, this car actually has butt massage. Holy macaroni, what? The guy just massaged my butt right now. Damn. This is the first car I noticed that has a butt massage. All the other cars, they only have back massage, or the back seat part. But this one, whoa! There seems to be four or six balls in the seat. Also, that is awesome, man. Wait, is there a dedicated butt massage? Let me see here. Let's see. Okay, Helga, massage my butt only.
I'm I'm sorry. Can you say that again, please?
Butt massage on.
I'm switching on the massage for you.
No.
I can help you operate different functions easily and intuitively.
Bring up massage screen. Oh, nice. It works. Let me see. Okay. Where do I switch? Deep waves. Wait, classic massage. Where's the butt massage? Hot, relaxing back. How about some butt action? Activating workout, backrest, workout cushion. Workout cushion. What the heck is this? Come on, I need to get some stuff going on in my butt now. Otherwise, I will be butt hurt. Deep waves. How about some deep butt massage? Okay, wave massage. Workout cushion. Start. Press bottom against point in seat. Oh man. I haven't realized how awesome butt massage in the car is. Oh yeah. I can live with the boat feeling with this car. Wait, what about the regular? Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, that was maybe a raggare with some blown tire. Okay, he seems like he has a melt. Oh, about ID7. Well, yeah, you know, Volkswagen, they invited me to Alicante. There was a press event in Alicante recently, and I was like, ooh, ID7, ooh. But then I started asking, as standard procedure that I have made myself, is that, okay, what can we see? Can we drive the car? He said, yes. Okay, that is high value. If I can just see the car, then nah. That was, for example, an example here. Lotus, they invited me to China. I was like, dude, I don't feel like going to China, man. It feels scary. Maybe once I enter the Chinese border, I would just disappear. Yeah, the Chinese government, they were like, damn, that idiot, he seems to hate Chinese cars. We need to put him in the Chinese jail. Yeah, so, no, but, yeah, okay, but, and then Lotus, they said, well, and I said, can I drive the car? And I said, he wasn't sure about that, but at least he wanted to show the factory where they make the Lotus Eltre. I was like, factory tour is like not too interesting. Yeah, I mean, there are some nerds who will probably watch some factory tour, but most people, they don't give a shit. They just want to see the car. Yeah. So okay, back to Alicante. So then, okay, so Alicante. Well, by the way, I couldn't. I refused. I mean, I had to decline the China trip with the Lotus, and they said that it will be like a 4. I said like again, but it will be a 4-day. I should say around instead, because around is actually a more accurate description. It will be about 4 days. And I thought, okay, that is too long, man. Yeah. But yeah. But when back to Alicante, that's a 2-day trip with a sleepover, and also just flying to Alicante takes around 4 hours. Maybe even 5, I'm not sure, 4.5 or some shit. Because, yeah, I remember when I went to Barcelona, that was also a long trip. And then for the Fisker, and we couldn't even drive the Fisker. We could just see it, and it wasn't even that final, or I don't know. But I felt like the Fisker event was maybe not that productive, or it didn't give me that many views. It was a 2-day trip with a sleepover, you know, and I made two videos, the interview and the interior view. But when I went to the Skoda event in Oslo, that was very well worth it. Just spent a couple of hours and I got to review the Skoda concept. But also very important, like I need to kind of I need to figure out what the whole event is and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to probe. Yeah, I need to probe for information. Oh, am I gonna get flashed at? Because I feel there. One flash, first flash. Okay, but first of all, if there is some kind of press event, then can I drive it? If yes, boom, score goes up. Is it final? Is it production, pre-production something? If it's closer to final, great. If it's some kind of prototype, less points. Is it on public road? Yes, good points. Is it on closed track? Less points. Yeah, what else is it? So in general, stationary cars that can't even drive or can't even function properly, they kind of get low points for me. And yeah, but then working cars that I can drive on public roads, they will get high score, and they will also usually yield in high view counts. But also it depends which car it is. For example, in general, Chinese cars nowadays, they don't get that many views versus, for example, an ID7. When I heard about it, ID7, that shit is gonna give me lots of views and new subscribers also. So that's why I really wanted to test ID7, but I just couldn't get the approval from the family court. Yeah. But somehow it was actually, you guys remember earlier I talked about a car that I would be able to test drive in Norway. It was actually the ID7. Volkswagen, they wanted to bring the ID7 to Norway just for me. First I thought, okay, well, there will be other journalists who will also test the car. No, it was actually only for me. I was like, damn. So, but then they couldn't pull it off because they needed that car to do some other stuff. But they invited me to Berlin, and I was able to drive in Berlin. And the first thing I checked was where are I went on the map to see where the unrestricted Autobahn is, and I was at you can probably see it, Brandenburg, that airport. I was like, right south of Brandenburg we have some unrestricted Autobahn. Yeah. Alles gut. So I can say that I went on the unrestricted Autobahn with the ID7. Yeah, and that was good fun. Yeah, it was good fahren. Yeah, good fart. But I can't say anything about how the car is, but I can just explain. I should actually have made a little vlog just going there. I realized that was a big fail for me. I could have gained lots of views on just that vlog, just going there and back again. Another flash. Yeah, also the ID2. What? That's the same car, dude. Do we count that as two flashes? It's one car. No, it's the one. Okay, I don't know. No, it's just one. We only count one car once. But yeah. So I can tell you that I went there. I actually went there with a guy from Møller, a guy that works for Volkswagen in Norway. He went with me, and then there was a German dude who was there for Volkswagen, and we drove the car. So they set, and also they had to transport that car from somewhere else. I don't remember where, to Berlin the night before. So they had to hire a dude. I mean, he had to pay for that dude to drive the car over to Berlin the night before, and then in the morning meet up with me, and then I guess afterwards in the afternoon he will have to drive it back or something, right? So I'm actually, I feel flattered that Volkswagen went that far. They really, by the way, before that I also communicated with Möller, who then communicated with the factory, and they tried to make it happen. I said that, okay, I can go maybe one day to Alicante, but then I want to go back again. If we can just do 1 day trip or something, it will be, even that would be good. But it turns out that it was good that I did not go to Alicante, because it turns out that the journalists in Alicante, they only got to drive the ID7 for 1 hour each. I was like, damn, this is why I don't like those press events, because you spend, like, first you have to wake up really early, and then you have to fly 4 hours or some shit to some in the southern Europe, and then you are greeted, and then there is some lunch maybe, and then some presentation, and I don't know, sometimes, yeah, you might have some driving, and then there might be some dinner or some, yeah, so there is a lot of filler stuff that I'm not interested in. And also those places, they usually pick some places with maybe warm weather or nice views, you know, some mountains road with some nice ocean view or mountain view or green, yeah, whatever. But my viewers don't give a shit about those views. They just want to get the facts down. What is the consumption? Is it Schnell? What about noise levels? How much space do you have? They don't give a damn about the background on that picture or whatever. So it was very efficient for me. I went to the airport, I met the dude with the camouflaged car, we went on the Autobahn, I spent several hours driving, and then we had a little bit of food, and yeah, did a little charging test, and then we went back to the airport. So that was super efficient usage of time for me. No presentation crap, no fancy lunch, no fancy mingling with a bunch of other journalists. That was actually the dream event for me. Just go there and then do the shit and then go back. They should have more of those. Yeah, we just meet up at the airport and then drive back to the airport and go back home. That is the perfect recipe for a press event, in my opinion. But yeah, I think Volkswagen, they realized that I got lots of views in the past. Think about this. Started with e-Golf videos, some rapid gate, you know, making fun of e-Golf, okay, fine. And then ID3 videos gained lots of views. Also ID4 videos, lots of views. ID Bus, and also when I took the ID4 GTX to North Cape, and also ID Bus to Arctic Circle, and even the ID4 video that I reviewed with Harald, you know, Edvardsen Eidbakk, the former boss of Möller. That one also lots of views. So I think they realized that the ID7 videos will get lots of views via my channel, and it would be great value for Volkswagen. It's just pocket money. The money they spend on hiring the guy, and they spend the day with me, and the flight ticket, it was like around 300 euros for the flight ticket and a little bit of food. That's just pocket money for Volkswagen in versus what they get in return once I can release the videos. So yeah, I did my best to review it Tesla Björn style. Yeah. So I tried to make the review different but deeper than other people, the journalists. I'm not sure how they work, but I've seen how they work. Some people just take some photos and do some stuff, but I just spend a lot of time driving and yeah, I brought some tools with me also, some equipment for measuring things. Yeah, this, yeah, but yeah, I also took the ID3 to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, that's right. But you see, all the time I was being honest. Like, well, another flash. Like the ID3 cold gated, like the e-Golf rapid gated, and the ID3 cold gated during the Circle, Arctic Circle, and I think that's what maybe that's what Volkswagen realized, that if they have a good product and they let someone like me review it, then that has great value for potential buyers. Maybe they realize that it's kind of pointless to let to even pay someone to review a Volkswagen. Are people still gonna buy it in 2023? I mean, some people might buy it, right? But I think if they just get me or someone else, there are other people who also are honest with the reviews. Get them to test the cars. Then that will attract more more buyers. State of charge. I'm down to 31%. Consumption is 341. It's minus 5.5 degrees Celsius outside. Shit. It's kind of cold. Arctic Circle, no plans yet. In order to do Arctic Circle, I need to free up some stuff. I need to. Hey, hooks. Okay, no, I need to get a nanny. Maybe just ad hoc nanny. Just have to figure out how to do that. Or dog mama, or I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, yeah, I've seen those channels where they review a car, or I don't know if they even call it. Yeah, they review a car, but they haven't tested the actual range. You guys heard the recent news? Fisker Ocean is supposed to have over 700 kilometers of range. And I was like, okay, let's be realistic here. When you look at the price on the Fisker, it's not that expensive, which means that it's kind of limited how big the battery in the Fisker is. I'm guessing best case 100 kilowatt hour. I think it has similar price as a Mach-E. A Mach-E has 99 kilowatt hour. And some people say, you know, the Fisker fanboys, they'll be like, oh, but no, that one might have a 120 kilowatt hour battery. I'm like, dude, 120 kilowatt hour battery, that's an EQS, you know? And also another thing is that if you look at the Fisker, it's not that big car. How the heck are they gonna fit? Okay, one solution is that, yeah, okay, maybe they managed to make a 120 kilowatt hour battery from LFP, but then it's going to take a lot of space. So, since the Fisker is not that big, then there's no way they can fit 120 kilowatt hour there. So, yeah, maybe 100 kilowatt hour. But another thing that is a bit fishy is that normally the rear wheel drive or the front wheel drive with a weaker motor is usually the one that has the best range. Even for Lucid, it's like that, right? The beefiest Lucid doesn't get the maximum range for obvious reasons. But then somehow the Fisker with the fastest Fisker with the most horsepower supposedly has the best range. I'll be like, what? That doesn't make any sense, man. That is too fishy. So I said in the Facebook group that this doesn't make any sense, and I said that I've typed that I'm guessing most likely that the realistic range is going to be around 400 kilometers. Yeah. And some people are like, oh, how do you know that? You know, okay, whatever. Just watch me. Just mark my words. There's no way that thing is going to go 700 kilometers. Yeah, some have the car for 1 hour in the way. And also, when I interviewed Henry Fisker, I asked him about drag coefficient. He did not brag about it. It was like he said something like, you know, this car is okay for city and stuff like that. He was hinting that it wasn't that great for highways, but it was more efficient in city. I was like, okay, I can see on the shape of the car that is not a 0.23 drag coefficient car. That is more like a 0.29, 0.28 drag coefficient. So it's probably as inefficient as a fat e-tron at higher speeds. Yeah, the mixed yeah. .28, yeah, something like that. That sounds plausible. But drag coefficient is only one thing. We also have to look at frontal area, but also more and more important nowadays is drivetrain efficiency. That one is, in my opinion, even more important than drag coefficient. For example, Plaid, even the Plaid, you know, or the Model S long range, beats the heck out of EQS. And also, what was again recently I tested some of the Chinese cars. Yeah, I think it was ET7 and also the Xpeng P7. You know, those cars, they have low drag coefficient, but the drivetrain efficiency is shit. And also during winter, it's kind of shitty. So with Tesla, they managed to get good drag coefficient, but also good drivetrain efficiency, and the thermal management is just insanely good. It was not always like that with Tesla, but with the alien technology and Octaval, summer and winter, we have very little difference between summer and winter run for Tesla. So yeah, and yeah, Ioniq 6, it's in the upcoming, I think. I don't remember the date. Yeah, the P7 was incredibly inefficient for some reason. It was a bummer because, I mean, the car looks nice. And, well, the ride is also fairly okay. Even though I think that the ET7 has a better ride. The ET7 was incredibly good for ride and handling and just easy to use. Only problem is the freaking software. And Nomi, that kid. Yeah, expired Elsie. Yeah, shit. And also Nomi, like, oh. And the voice stuff and the bing bongs. One day, if the Chinese car manufacturers figures out that this Chinese YouTuber, this Viking Bjorn guy, you know, if they just listen to me one day and they actually change the software to be just copy the Germans, change it to act more like the German cars, it's going to be game over. That's actually one of the main reasons why I don't want to buy Chinese cars. But okay, there might be other reasons also, but yeah, the whole software bing bong shit, buggy stuff, that it doesn't remember settings and shit like that ticks me off, or yeah, makes me run away from the Chinese cars. No, I think the Polestar is not just blah blah, because they seem to be serious about things. Yeah, please control the steering wheel. Otherwise what? Huh? You gonna tell your mama? I've seen a couple of iX1 on the roads nowadays. Okay, how are we going? How are we cooking? 14% on arrival. Yeah, we really need to stop at this one. -3 degrees Celsius over here, okay. It's a cold night. Nordavind. A wind from the north. Yeah, brace yourself. Winter is coming. We'll go more, huh? I think you guys need to be less verbose. After watching that video I talk about, I realized that, yeah, being less verbose is better. Less is more. Will go more down the price of the test, huh? Will the price of Tesla drop? I don't know. I'm not a good analytic person. No, what the heck? Dude, don't shout, Silver. Holland. There's a big mess in my screen right now when I see that uppercase crap. i7 definitely will be efficient. Not efficient, yeah. I don't remember what's the problem with the i7. Does it have a heat pump even? No, dude, I'm not gonna read that thing. First of all, it spans over several lines. I'm driving, you know, let me remind you that I'm driving. And it's really hard to read that, even if I was not driving. Okay, whatever. But like I said, try to be short and concise when you type in here. I think many people forget that I'm driving, and then I prefer short sentences and cut out all the fillers. For example, Björn, what do you think? Will the price on Tesla decrease? That's way too long, man. .27. Okay, huh? Really? That sounds a bit low. Okay, maybe it's 0.27 then. Well, it could be because YouTube has a spam filter, or they has a filter. So if you type some numbers or whatever, YouTube could interpret that as spam, or I don't know, maybe not offensive stuff, but yeah, there is some filtering going on that could maybe block your input. But I gotta say, it's we haven't had those spam bots lately. The ones that has some kind of porn site, yeah. So seems like they are either not working or YouTube managed to block them out. Oh, not the best day. I mean, well, weather-wise it's pretty good. Just a little bit cold tonight, but at least it will be better in the morning hours. Well, actually, barely. So I had to pop a battery. Try to avoid any drinks. But also, I wonder what the heck happened to the MG4. I mean, it was damaged, and then they canceled that MG4 right before I was able to test it. But they haven't really, depending on how they start and all that. But I'm hoping that they will behave. But I think I want to be more aggressive on calling the police. Yeah, I should call them every day, several times at night, just to get them over there. Get over there, and I pay tax, lots of tax. So they better get over there and make sure that my neighborhood is silent. But maybe also put more pressure on McDonald's. But I'm actually planning on getting out there and record, document that they make. I will use my dB meter and document how loud they are, and then actually just what do you call it? Unmeld them. File a report to the police that they are breaking the law. Like 2 at night, for example, I document that 2 at night these guys are playing music at 110 or 100 decibel or some shit, right? You just have to collect evidence. Oh, there is a donation. I almost missed it. Cool Silver donated $10. Oh, thank you very much. Wait, I missed that one. RMS donated $5. Oh, thank you very much, RMS. And also, Valdo Vargas donated $9.99. Gute Reise. I also missed that one. Thank you very much. How could I miss those donations, man? Not sure, but okay. We're almost at speculator. We will arrive at 14%. Consumption is 344. Oh, shit. Okay, actually slightly more than that, since this car is over-reporting distance. Okay, we will do a distance check at the speculator also. But this is going to be a quick top-up, because yeah, I did P-stop and then hammer it again, I guess, to Vyberg. Well, actually, or should I skip that one and go straight to Helsingborg? I'm not sure. No, I think that would be too far. I'll be around 250 kilometers. almost 260 kilometers. I think that's too far. Yeah, especially now at night. I mean, when it's cold and stuff. Yeah. So I might as well just charge it around 40% and then hammer it, and then go for the next one and then hammer it again. Or we'll see. Okay, reserve low. Okay, it's low battery warning now. 7 kilometers left. Maybe I should shoot a little video while I'm moving also. It's always nice to see. What's going on. We are getting close to Speckerød now, and wow, the consumption so far is 343 watt-hour per kilometer. It was minus 5.5 degrees Celsius at the coldest. Here it's only minus 2, so oof. But yeah, we have to stop at Speckerød. See, we have 16% left. So yeah, the car estimates I will arrive with 14% left. So, well, this is the only option, and I guess let's stop over there. I can take a little pit stop, but this is going to be a quick pit stop only.เราใกล้จะถึง Speckerød นะครับ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ 343 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตร มันหนาวที่สุดที่เราผ่านมาเนี่ยมันเป็นลบ 5.5 องศานะที่นี่เป็นลบ 2 องศา 2.5 โอเคก็หนาวนะครับตอนนี้เราเหลือ 15% นะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะไปถึงแล้วรถคำนวณว่าเราจะมี 14% เราต้องจอดที่นี่นะเราตรงไปวอยแบบไม่ได้ แต่ว่าอันนี้มันจะเป็นพิทสต็อปแป๊บเดียวนะอาจจะ10 นาทีนะครับOkay, quick pit stop, schnell. Wait, did it preheat? I didn't see the message. I think it did preheat, but I just forgot to see. I mean, I missed the pop-up. No. You know what? I think, from what I heard, the EQS SUV is supposed to have heat pump. And also the newer SUV, EQSs will have it. The problem here is that we have a big fat car. So actually I should try to idle the EQS overnight. Well, how the heck do I do that? It'll be kind of stingy. I have to put it in neutral or some shit. Battery temp is nicht. I checked the car scanner thing. There's no car scanner action going on. But yeah, I think this car shouldn't cold get too much. Even now in minus 2, we'll see, I guess. But should have plenty of time to preheat. So just a quick top up, and then we'll go to Valberg. I'll get a little pit stop, and yeah. Oh, the car's still schnell. Oh. Things are moving in here. So yeah, we're at 14%. And we have 90% power at 14%. Wow, but you know, this car is a humongous buffer. It's a 20 kilowatt hour battery, and we have only around 107, 108 kilowatt hour usable. So that's like 10, 12 kilowatt hour buffer. Yeah, in the true spirit of Mercedes. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the right side, it's on the wrong side. Which one is it that I usually get to work? I don't remember. Wait, I should face that side. Wait. Is that one that kind of bugs? Okay. Let me see. Let me try this one. Okay, where's that? There's a fat e-tron charging on there. Yo, what's up? Oh yeah, 10 degrees steering. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. I need to. Okay, record data. This is Speckerød.
car likes to beep at me. Specular. Safe distance there.
Excuse me, please don't forget your phone.
Oh no, my bad. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, that logo. Oh yeah. Wait, do I need to fire up the engine? Okay, this car is being a little bit annoying with the music. It's acting like an Asian car. Status update. Let me see. 255.9 kilometers. Can you check? Can you do a distance check for me? Oh shit! The cable isn't long enough. Are you serious? The fuck? Uh oh. Oh, it kind of goes there barely. There. Okay. And the consumption was 341. .4% only. That's not much at all. Uh-oh, we are slight. Oh. Uh-oh. Way through. Let me check here. Let me quickly go to previous destination. Wild bike. This one. See how this. Oh no! Oh, for 2 million NOK, almost. You better get some awesome welcome lights. Okay, but anyway, wait. Need to preheat. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, now we're preheating. โหสุดยอดเลยนะ แล้วนี่กำลังอุ่นรถโอเคเข้านะwhy we Colgating? I navigated to Ionity. I always navigate to the charger. Okay, but let me see. Do I need to change cable? This one seems to be stretching a little bit. I should change the cable now that I have the opportunity. While I'm stopped. Seems like that one is a bit too short. So I'm gonna switch over to a longer cable. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. You know what? I did not see the preheating message. So I'm not sure why it did not preheat. I've seen it before. Even in this car I'm testing now. When I did the range test. Or, yeah. So, I'm not sure why it did not. Not sure why it did not preheat. Yeah, this is a longer cable. This is better. No, we arrived at 15%. We should have gotten closer to 200 kilowatts, not 120. I was about to say e-tron go home, but right now I'm not sure who's gonna go home. Okay, I need to quickly go to the restroom. We didn't need that much, I think. Hey, what? Huh? Now the car claims I will arrive with 6%. Nah, that can't be right. Really? Okay, whatever. Let me just. I'm not sure. I want to have a margin just in case. Wait, let me see. 29%. Do we have enough? Quick math, let me see. 107 kilometers times, what is the consumption going to be? 300 worst case, maybe. Well, I need to spend 30%. Wait, really? I don't have enough yet. Maybe I should go for 35% just to be sure. But then the car claims I can make it. Nah, are you sure about that? let me see, the car claims, check here. Well, it's booting up. Okay. The car claims I will arrive with 14%. Really? Can I trust that one? I hope so. Well, or, okay, let me check here. No, the car claims I will arrive with 14% now. Let me check. So, the car claims I will spend 17% only. Oh, this thing is drunk. No, that ain't gonna happen. The car think I will average 170 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not gonna happen. No, I will trust my own instincts and go for 35% at least. I think 35 should be safe. Yeah. What the heck? We are 33% and the car claims we will arrive with 14%. I estimated that the car calculates that I need to spend, I'm going to spend less than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That is highly unrealistic. I think we will spend more like 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So I will go for 35%, not 30. Okay, we're gonna leave soon. But you see, this one, I was hoping for a 5-minute top up. It is actually going to be a 12-minute top up. Okay, let's go then. รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 14% นะครับผมก็คำนวณแล้วว่ามันคิดว่าเราจะใช้สัก200หรือ170ถึง200วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรมันเป็นไปไม่ได้นะคันนี้มันจะต้องใช้มากกว่านั้นผมกะว่าเราต้องการ 35% นะครับก็อีกไม่นานแหละอีกแป๊บเดียวนะเราจะมี 35% แต่ว่าผมคิดว่าตอนแรกคิดว่าเราจะชาร์จนี่5 นาทีมันกลายเป็น12 นาทีโอเคตอนนี้ไปได้แล้วครับOkay, we should have enough now. Let's get ready. Yeah, 12 minutes, 36%. That should be enough. Minute charging stop with a little bit of overhead, of course. Almost feel like we charge slower than the fat e-tron. Really? How can this car be? How the heck did it Colgate? Wait, did it Colgate with the other EQS? Maybe it did. Wait, no, the other EQS managed to go to Virebag, I think. Yeah, even in winter. But this one can't. It's too fat. Okay, let me see now. We'll do a quick pass through Göteborg. So I should have plenty of juice now. No, you see? Now suddenly the car claims we will arrive at 5%. Told you I did. Oh shit, that annoying. I need to reset the speed limit warning. I mean to disable speed warning every time we start driving for some reason.
it does not remember it. So that I feel like I'm driving a Chinese car. We're on the move, and look here, we have 36% battery, and now suddenly the car claims, oh, you will arrive with 6%. Oh, guess what? I already estimated that we need to spend 30% on the battery. Okay, right, let's go then. Seems like if I follow the car's recommendation, I would have left earlier. I would not have enough juice to reach the wild bike, so that was kind of clumsy.โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะเรามี 36% นะตอนเราออกจาก Charger แล้วก็ตอนนี้รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 6% ไม่ใช่ 14-15% นี่แหละผมก็ได้คำนวณเป๊ะว่าเราต้องใช้ประมาณ 30% นะของแบตเตอรี่นั่นแหละก็ถ้าเราฟังรถเมื่อกี้นี่นะแล้วก็ตอนมันบอกว่าเราไปถึงเรามีปัดเลอะแล้วก็เราไปก่อนนั้นนะเราก็จะไม่มีไฟฟ้าพอหรือว่าเราต้องขับช้านั่นแหละก็แปลว่าเบนซ์นี่มันคำนวณไม่ค่อยดีนะครับแต่ไม่เป็นไรตอนนี้เราก็จะขับไปวอยไบค์ Now the car claims that I cannot reach destination. Okay, whatever, bro. We can make it there. Don't worry. Oh, is that the Kona I saw earlier? Oh, so the other EQS in winter did also cold gate. Interesting. Okay, now it says 6% at arrival. Okay. Yeah, but I did the calculation, and we should arrive there with with around 5%. Oh, the Volvos, they sure hammer it. All Volvo. That seems like a Volvo 740 classic one. Well, that could be possible. The battery is too weak. Battery heater. But yeah, okay, the car was parked outside because it was simply too fat to fit in the garage. But I did set departure time, and the car did preheat. So it should also preheat the battery if it has that kind of alien technology. Okay, hopefully we will get less Colgate on the next session. But you see, now we start seeing more and more cars that Colgate for some reason. So I navigated to Ionity and everything. I think I even showed that in the video in the beginning before we left Oslo, that I navigated to Ionity. There's so many people, they were, oh, Bjorn, you need to navigate to the charger. Did you navigate to the charger? Of course I did. And some people like, oh, the Plaid did not preheat for Helsingborg because you didn't navigate to a supercharger. I'm like, dude, that feature with Tesla, preheating at non-Tesla supercharger, that feature is about 4 years old, maybe even older. I remember I did that with MC Hammer. So yeah, but it's a slight bummer. This car actually Colgates slightly versus the fat e-tron. Well, but hopefully once the big fat battery heats up, then it stays warm and so on. But I can't really trust the car's estimation here. It seems like I have to calculate on my own how much we need and try to arrive with around 5%. I think 5% is quite safe on this big battery. No, Plaid didn't Colgate at all. No, okay, well, actually maybe a slight Colgate, but I mean, we were still getting over 200 kilowatt, wasn't it? We had a little bit slow ramp up that it always happens, but no, the Teslas were doing remarkably well. Both the Plaid and the long range. From what I remember, we were getting over 200 kilowatt consistently. But here was only 120 kilowatt, and it didn't really pick up the speed even after 12 minutes. So that's a little bit disappointing. Fat e-tron would pick up the speed after a while. I mean, even you can see in the Colgate test that it managed to heat up the battery fairly fast. So we'll see. Shit is going down in Varberg. 7%, wow. Yeah, now the car says 6% at arrival. I think that is plausible. So yeah, we'll see if my Ninja calculations are right. Because we left with 36%, which means that according to my calculation, we should arrive with 6%. How many cool songs? I'm getting tired of this song. Managed to copy over 2 more songs. Wonder where they are. I need to go to the list instead. This is going too slow.
Won't you let me dream that you might again, but just move it to the sound. Move it to the sound. Move it to the sound.
The sound is of course incredibly good. We have Burmester, very good soundproofing. And also when I tested the sound, I feel like Mercedes, they managed to tune everything here. Or maybe because we don't have too much glass, or I don't know, but I feel like, you know, the Model 3 versus Model Y, the Model 3 sounded pretty good, but I felt like a Model Y sound was not so great. I'm not sure, I can't put my finger on it. Maybe because the acoustics are different in the bigger cabin. But here, it sounds really, really good also in the SUV version. Maybe because in general, you can even hear it, you know. Many German cars, they have quite a nice dampen, echo-free cabin, whereas if you talk in a Tesla, because they have so much glass, you can actually hear the echo. You can even hear this if you watch some of my videos and I'm sitting in a Tesla recording some kind of charging test or whatever. You will see that you can hear that slight echo that you don't get in the German cars. And I think that has something to do with the sound quality also when you are listening to music. So, in a way, it would be great if Tesla could somehow fix that problem, because it means that no matter how good the stereo they put in there, how they put this, you can put the best speakers and the best amplifier and the best preamp in the car, and yeah, and the best what do you call it, the DL filter, low pass filters, high pass filters. But if the cabin has too much echo or the acoustics in the cabin is bad, then that ruins everything. Just like when you have speakers in the room, maybe you want to have some carpets and some sound dampenings in the room so you don't have too much echo. Yeah, I personally think they should have called it EQX, because it's crossover, right? I mean, everyone else calls it X anyway, or at least many car brands. But maybe they have other plans with the EQX. It's a bit long name, EQS SUV. Oh, fat EQS, that's way better, way shorter, by the way. Instead of saying EQS SUV or EQS SUV. So just fat EQS and fat e-tron. One time fat e-tron, always fat e-tron. Even if they try to change the name to Q8 e-tron, it's just fat e-tron is way shorter. How about EQF? Now that's way too close to EQS. Yeah. EQ fat. Other cars with lots of glass. We have I-Pace with glass roof, and also, well, I don't remember, but many cars, they have the glass cover. But yeah, I think actually Tesla, in the old days, Tesla used to have that panorama roof you can open, but Tesla figured out that by looking at statistics, anonymous statistics, that not many people open up the glass roof. That's why they just made it a single glass that you couldn't open. And maybe that's what many car manufacturers figured out. For example, I think it was ID4 or something, wasn't it? You can open the foreskin, but you cannot open the glass because most people don't care about opening the glass. So it just adds extra weight and point of failure and so on. But cars where you can open up the glass, let me try to open the foreskin here. So now we get the, but the difference is that Tesla has a continuous glass and it actually has more glass. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the acoustic changed slightly because suddenly we have a little bit of glass, but it's not the big glass like a Tesla. So if I do this, okay, and then if I close the foreskin, oh, I can hear the difference. Yeah, I can hear it now that now we have way more dampened sound, less echo than if I open the glass again. So that is the downside, of course, because the glass in general gives you better headroom, but then you get worse acoustics. So there's a trade-off. You see, try now. Now we are speaking. Okay. Testing. Yeah, testing. Actually, no, it's very it's slight difference only. Not that much noticeable. But that's why I always prefer to have the, I can almost hear it now that after that thing closed. It's just a thin fabric, but it really helps a lot for acoustics. If you've ever been in the bathroom before, you know what kind of echo you can get there. Or more like a bigger bathroom, like a public bathroom at the school or something, right? But yeah, so actually, you know what? Fun fact: the intro sound I make, like this video was brought to you by, right? I recorded a new one in Thailand when I had the BMW i7, and I'm planning on recording a new one. I can do it here, or I could do it in the i7. It shouldn't matter too much, but I prefer actually recording those kind of crucial sounds in a German car because the acoustics are really good. That's usually something you don't notice, but actually when I brought wifey with me, she has to sit in the back nowadays because Isabel is sitting in the back, and even in the Plaid, I kind of need to shout a little bit to wifey so she can hear me. But today when we went to Jessheim together, Isabel was asleep and we could just almost whisper. We could speak very, very low, and we could still hear each other. So, you know, German cars, they are really good in many things. For example, soundproofing, acoustics, driving feel, driving dynamics, the whole body control, suspension, really good. Software could be better, and also electric drivetrain and all that part. You know, if German car manufacturer could just get some of the drivetrain technology from Tesla, you know, the octovalve and some preheating action or some of the software stuff from Tesla, that would be the perfect car. Because Plaid is just brutal in many ways. It's awesome. They have really good utilization of the space, but acoustics not the best, soundproofing not the best, and also comfort not the best in Tesla. This guy is just slow poking. I need to hammer him in another level. I tend to B-roll on the exact same spot every time, so I try to vary the place I record so it doesn't become too repetitive. But then it's kind of pointless to B-roll in the middle of nowhere without anything. So I try to B-roll at least when I pass through cities, so there's some stuff to watch. Consumption is 321 right now. So, I mean, if we have only a 0.4% error, then we might as well just count to 999. Yeah. It's just a 4 kilometer extra you have to count. Well, I mean, it could mean 2 minutes extra, 2-3 minutes. But normally I don't have the opportunity to count to 999. But yeah, I mean, even at this point, the consumption is 320. And I estimated that we will spend 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So well, hopefully it drops now that we are passing by Göteborg. But then it's going to go up again once we exit Göteborg. So yeah. Noise especially, but yeah. But okay, wait, don't get me wrong though. Tesla and I mean even Model 3, Model Y. I mean, Model 3 used to be really noisy. It has been improved a lot over just 2-3 years. Tesla managed to make some great improvements in Model 3 and also Model Y. But Model Y already when it came out, it was pretty good. But Tesla, they are just in the middle, really. They are not in the high end. They are not as good as, for example, Aria or the German cars or even the Chinese cars. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Well, actually, I would say, yeah, okay, Model S Palladium with noise cancelling will actually help. But then the whole noise cancelling is a bit troublesome because, you know, the other day when I was traveling with wifey, I'm not sure if wifey gets the noise cancelling because she's a bit shorter than me. And it might not be optimized for her height. And also Isabel is in the car seat. So I suspect that Isabel will actually encounter more noise. When I move my head away from the headrest area, I hear more rumbling, more, yeah, the stuff that you guys also hear. Even for me, the microphone is at the neck level, and you will then hear more noise. So I actually turn off noise cancelling when I'm with my family, because I suspect that they will hear more noise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's usually run every 5 minutes because I think it's because we can't. There is always some measurement error in this test. So it would, if I counted every minute, I'm not sure. I just feel like it's not accurate enough to count down to 1 minute precision, especially when we have events. I mean, when we have some deductions going on. But I don't know, man. When I test Tesla, a new like Plaid, there are several things I could point out and suggest to Tesla that they could improve, but maybe they know about this and they just simply. If someone could tell me that, Björn, you should have drone shots. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know that drone shots would be nice, but I just don't have the resources to add drone shots in my videos. Or some people say, oh, you should implement chapters in every video. But yeah, I know it's really useful, but I don't have time for it. So that could be the same answer if I go to Tesla and say, you guys should improve the acoustics in the car. They'd be like, yes, we know, but we have to prioritize. And if I go to some of the German car manufacturers and say, you guys should try to have a more stable app and better software with less bugs. And the Germans be like, yeah, we know, we are trying, but we just need to prioritize. maybe that's how it is, right? Okay. Music break. Uh-oh, 4% at arrival now. Consumption is 312. Let's YOLO it, go deep in Sweden.
I know I'm in your head.
consumption is 317. Minus 3 degrees Celsius. Oh, guys, you know, I just remember something. I should do a Colgate test of the EQS. I have an opportunity tomorrow. When I have to wait, preferably, I'm not sure how long. Maybe I can test on Monday morning. Yeah, I can do a charging session on Monday morning at the V3 supercharger, Ullevål. But I don't know temperature. I don't have any CAN bus info. But at least, yeah, usually after 15 to 20 hours, the battery should have cooled down enough to get roughly 10 degrees. So just have to guess roughly. Seems like this car might cold get more than Fat e-tron. The Fat e-tron actually did it very well, I have to say. Speaking of Fat e-tron, there's a Fat e-tron. I wonder if that was the one that was at Speculated. Well, we don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Is that a Norwegian Fat e-tron? Let me see. No, it seems like it's Danish. But is he drunk or is he using auto steer? Maybe he's tired. Yeah, that's DK, okay. Maybe the auto steer and the Fat e-tron is stopped. Nah, it's not that bad. Maybe he didn't buy the Fat e-tron. I mean, he didn't buy the auto steer package. Well, now he seems to increase the speed slightly after I passed him. Yeah, not sure what the heck he's doing, but okay, let me get in front of him. Normally I would like to get a little bit of distance before I go in front, but he's just being annoying by increasing the speed slightly. Whatever. There was another flash, by the way, oncoming traffic. It wasn't that much one. The Fat e-tron had lots of flashes, but also a little bit more traffic maybe. Yeah, he's getting over to the middle line a lot. The Fat e-tron behind me. Either he's really tired or he's fiddling with his phone, but I didn't see that when I was passing him. It was a dude, by the way, not a woman. Okay, what happened to music? Did it pause it? Yeah, okay. It was not a very interesting lyrics. Oh, nice bass. Oh yeah. Oh man. Daily. Have you tried the e-tron digital? Nope. Just a regular matrix.
I think it's time to say
know, I feel like I get less flashed at. Oh, what, low battery already? Go fuck. There's 15% left. We will arrive at 4% supposedly. We are 37 kilometers away. Let me do some quick math here. 15% accu left. 15% times, let's say we have 106 kilowatt hour. Okay, so I have 15.9 kilowatt hour left divided by 37 kilometers. Okay, I can average 429 watt hour per kilometer. We are good, we're good. We could just hammer it. Oh man, I like the bass. Oh, but you know, I was quite surprised of the out. No, I don't want to start the Vitality program. Oh shit, that one cannot be turned off, I think. But I was gonna say that I was really impressed of the Audi stereo system. In my opinion, it might not even be worth going for the Bang & Olufsen because I think it actually cost. No, actually, it wasn't that expensive, Bang & Olufsen, but maybe it's a little bit better. But just like the BMW iX, the cheaper Harman Kardon sounded really great in the iX, and I felt like the Bowers and Wilkins, which is the top notch, was a little bit overwhelming in the bass. Not everything, you don't want everything to sound like a freaking disco. So there I think I might, if I would go for an iX, I would probably just get the Harman Kardon, and then in an Audi I would probably just go for the regular Audi thing, stereo. And instead, but I would, if I would get a fat e-tron, I would really go for acoustic glass, because I think that actually helps in the fat e-tron versus in a Tesla, for example. What? There's a 90 zone here. Okay. Oh yeah, it's that one. Yeah, I forgot. Hi. Our Ruplan is giving away a free week of premium after hitting 100. Okay, wow. Cool. Okay, let me see. Well, I mean, the thing is that even the 0.4% we counted, it has some error, right? So it could be 0.3 or it could be 0.5%. I guess we could do another distance check at Varberg. How about that? But then you also have to count that we visited Spekerød. But a 250 kilometer measurement is already very accurate. When I did the measurement in my range test, 180 kilometer, it was, I think it was 0.7 I measured, 0.7%. Or I don't remember, I have to look in the notes here. Yeah, I measured 0.7% over-reporting. But yeah, this one should be a better measurement. Countess, but okay. I will give you the distance once we are there, or you can also remind me. Well, you know, if I could afford to buy an EQS, I would love to own one, or even consider a second-hand EQS in some years. But my biggest concern is that well, we should be back now. Okay, back in black. We're back. Okay, we are 18 kilometers away. Yeah, I was saying that would be tempting to buy an EQS just for day-to-day ride. Even I could go long trips with it. Well, except for that, the problem with me is that usually when I go on a long trip, I want to use a car that generates views. It's like a good opportunity for me to, yeah, get some views. And it depends which car it is, but eventually people will get bored of one car, even an EQS. Like, let's say if I want to go on a road trip somewhere, I should go there with a hyped up car. Let's say an Ioniq 6, or for example, if I can get my hands on an ID7, for example, that would generate lots of views, rather than driving, let's say, MC Hammer if I still own him, right? Who gives a shit about MC Hammer if I still had him today? If I kept him, I would feel like he would be outdated, and people would be bugging me about testing the new Model 3 with Octovalve and stuff, and yeah, or the Plaid and everything. So if I would afford buying cars, I shouldn't keep them for too long. Maybe just 1 year or 6 months and then sell them again. Keep changing cars, pretty much. If I would, but it would be actually would be practical for me to own a car eventually once I do stuff. But what I end up doing nowadays is that whatever press car I have, I borrow, I use that one also as a family car. There's a lot of back and forth with Isofix base and all that stuff. But eventually maybe I should have a dedicated family car that I only use for the family stuff, and then whatever press car, because from time to time I tend to get some shitty cars with tiny space, you know, like I don't know, there's been some tiny cars in the past and they are a little bit impractical for bringing my shits, my baby stuff there. And yeah, like a couple of weeks ago I needed to buy some a baby bed, yeah, and I brought wifey with me. Oh wait, what did he go? Yeah, and I had the ET7 and it was not practical because you couldn't fold the damn seats in the ET7, so I ended up waiting until I got the plaid back. Oh yeah, how did I do it again? Don't remember. Yeah, but with the plaid, no problem. I picked up stuff at IKEA with wifey with me and Isabel, and I could still fit the baby bed plus some mattress and some other shits in the plaid, no problem. But my concern is that EQS, yeah, if I would own one, I should own it for just maybe just 1 year while I still have warranty on it, and then sell it, because I don't want to keep an EQS out of warranty unless I'm really good friends with someone who wants to repair it for free. Oh shit, I'm down to 6%. I'm gonna arrive with 3%. Just notice it now. Wow, it dropped out again. No, Millennium Falcon, he is more like a press car shuttle. So he will usually be parked at various places where I borrow press cars. So that's why I want to maybe free him up and use that Leaf that I consider buying. So the Leaf will just be parked at the dealership or somewhere, right? And then at least Millennium Falcon will be available for stuff. But I also need to have a studio. But I consider maybe dedicating a room for a studio, but I'm not sure, because Millennium Falcon actually works great as a studio. But the thing is that I need to bring my stuff in and out there, so on. So it would be more practical to just have a room I can record stuff, and some of the camera equipment will be over there. So then I have to go outside every time I want to record something. So I'll see how I do it with the new house, but yeah, 270 square meters. Initially it doesn't look that big. Wifey said for the longest time, hey, the house is not that big. I said, trust me, 270 square meters is quite big for 2 people. Well, 3 now. And the place we live in Alnabru right now is 120 square meters. Reduced drive system. Oh, we have 40% power left. What the heck is going on here? We have 40%. We have turtle mode. Shit, we have turtle mode. 30% power left. What the heck, man? We're still 4 kilometers away. I have 30% power left. 5%. We're pulling. We're getting Neo. I mean, still plenty of power, but just a little bit early. That turtle mode comes now at 4% battery left. Well, we have just downhill now before we arrive. Well, wifey just wants her walk-in wardrobe, walk-in, walk-in room or something. Whatever she calls it. She will get that one. I will get my insulated garage with floor heating. waterborne floor heating, then I'm happy. Okay, here we are. Wahlberg kommt. We have 40% power limit. Battery better be hot now. I didn't see any preheating notification going on. I don't know if it preheated or not. Is there a setting for it? Nah. I'm not sure. Okay, whatever.
Okay, it wasn't that big of a deal. We didn't have any neo crawl going on here. Just 40% power. 40% power in this car is still quite schnell. Or 30% even that we had. The lowest one was 30%. I'm a little bit hungry now. I think I need to grab some food over here. Let's see, how slow is the car now compared to Plaid? Oh, it's kind of sluggish. Oh shit. Oh, it's slow. Oh shit. Tesla was blistering fast at 5% or whatever it had left. Well. Alien technology versus Deutsche technology. Ugh. Okay, as long as I get 200 kilowatt, then I won't complain, right? But I feel like the battery might not be that hot. Let me see, where do I park? I think I want to park facing that direction. Wait, or yeah, what was this again? I wonder if this is the best deal. This charger here. Oh yeah, oh I like the turning circle. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, then I can just go here. Wait. Okay. This is good. Alles gut. Alles gut. Status update. Let me see. Let me just do one quick one there. Man, the camera. Okay. Varberg. 334 consumption. 362.7 kilometers. Minus, yeah, okay, whatever. Let me. The fat e-tron joined me. I wonder if he came with specular. Okay. Let's see, then I have to fire up this one. Bring out the shaft. Yeah, I mean, if it's just 3% overporting, then we can just count that as 0, right? Make things a little bit easier. Now we're cooking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let me shoot a video here. Ionity. Wait. Misspelled this one. Ionity. Helsingborg. Oh yeah, 180 kilowatt. Okay, but I need to figure out roughly how much I need now. And we need to drive 150 kilometers, and the consumption has been kind of high. Consumption in the past has been, what was it again? $317. Ooh, this one is going to be high. No, I wonder 350 worst case times 150. I need to spend 52 kilowatt hour. Oh, 52%. 106. I need to spend 50%. Okay, I can go 55% then. Wow, I need to hurry then. Okay. EQS has a nice feature. When you stop the car, you can just press this button and it will preheat the battery. I mean, it will preheat the cabin. Keep it nice and warm. Oh yeah, oh, 177 kilowatt now. Ooh.แล้วก็ EQS มันมีฟีเจอร์หนึ่งที่ผมชอบนะตอนเราดับรถนะครับเราก็กดอันนี้นะมันก็จะอุ่นรถหรือว่าคูลดาวน์รถถ้าอยู่ที่เมืองไทยใช่ไหมมันจะได้อุ่นสบายดีเนี่ยแล้วตอนนี้โอ้179กิโลวัตต์โอ้ Okay, I only have time for something quick now because we might finish. Let me see, can I do this and estimate? So I need 60% will take, let me see, 19 more minutes. Okay. All right, let's go. I'll be back. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh yeah, I need to record that. Now we're gonna beat Fat Eater. Wait. Where's the charging screen? There. I went to the restroom, I picked up some food, and now we're cooking 207 kilowatt. Oh yeah, I calculated I need 55% to get to the next one, which is in Helsingborg. Let me see if I do this, and then I do this. Yeah, well, the car is estimate. Okay, whatever. We can, yeah, we're good. Soon.โอเคผมเข้าน้ำซื้ออาหารกินนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ตอนนี้เรารับ203กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหโอเคสุดยอดแล้วนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะไปไม่ใช่เราจะไปเฮลซิงบอยนะครับมันรถมันกะว่าเราจะต้องไปชาร์จไม่ใช่โอเคแต่ว่ามันจะโอเคไม่เป็นไร Okay, now I need to eat quickly. Digging around with the filming too much here. So I need 55%. I think, or I hope. What? Could even go 60%. But let's see. That would be a hard limit of 390 almost watt hour. Not gonna spend that much, right? Maybe I should just go 60% just to be sure. Actually, the car kind of agrees with me, but the car claims I'm going to spend 45%, but I think I need to spend 50%. Well, this ain't too bad. 15-minute charging stop. We need roughly 5 more minutes and then we're off. Seems like the fat e-tron is going the same direction as me. He might also be going for Helsingborg. It's probably a Dane heading south. Yeah, it is a Dane. Yeah, man. Alright, we should get ready to leave now. I think I'm going for 55%. That should be enough. I have a hard limit of almost 390 watt-hour/kilometer. Wait, is it possible that we might be able to spend that much? Maybe, baby. In that case, but I'm not sure. This is the thing, I'm not sure how close this car will be in the 120 zone. We have done 363 kilometers. Or 362 kilometers roughly. Next stop is 150 kilometers away. The car now claims I will arrive with 6%. Hey, what the fuck? The screen rebooted. We will see American Megatrends. Wow. The Ionity screen suddenly rebooted. Fortunately, the charging is still going. We have 55% now. we're still taking 158 kilowatt. We will stay a little bit extra, like a minute extra. 20-minute charging stop. And 157 kilowatt is still quite decent. That power limit was a little bit scary though. I guess you have to wait for the banana box test. Yeah, we are 58%. I think we are good to go. We're taking 153 kilowatt. Let me quickly record this. 59% now. All right, 22-minute charging stop. We're good to go. Let's go. Okay, charge 20 โอเคชาร์จ22 นาทีตอนนี้พร้อมไปแล้วครับไป 60%. Yeah, let's go. This is plenty. We are taking only 149 kilowatt. Let me see. Need to reset this one from start. Reset, yes. Okay, let's go. That was a 22-minute charging stop, and I got a little bit of food going on. I couldn't finish it, but that's fine. I'll eat while I'm driving, because I had to shoot some video. But you see, electric cars nowadays. Oh shit! Speed limit warning again. Need to disable it every time. Kind of annoying. Like modern electric cars, they charge fast enough. I feel like fossil cars, if you want to hammer it, it's a little bit too stressful. So, which means that for most people, they will take that little time anyway. Or, I mean, most people, they probably spend the same time as an EV on a long trip. That's what I'm saying. Was that another flash? I think I thought it was a flash. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, now the car claims 14% at arrival. I think it will be somewhere between 5 and 10%, not 14. My consumption right now is 744 watt-hour per kilometer. That is still less than another blink. That is still less than e-Power, E4s.
My consumption is dropping. 640 right now. 620. Okay, fortunately it's not too cold over here. Only half degree Celsius. I think I should play some music so you guys can listen to me. Are you back? Yeah. About the bread, the baguette something, I don't know what it's called. Well, are we back now? Back on, okay. I don't know why a Streamlabs is bugged twice. Alright, let's see. Oh! Oh! Ah, another blink. Oh, that's how you mute. Oh, okay, okay. But you know, I just remember now that every time I meet Mercedes, Audi, and Volvo, I feel that their headlights are a bit annoying. Oh, here we go. The noisy part. I guess I should record this. It's mandatory, right? Right, the mandatory concrete test. I don't know what to call this, but we are now on the rough concrete surface, and wow, this car is so nice and quiet. Oh man. So let me see, I can move over to the left lane, which is smoother. Holy macaroni, this car is quiet. Oh man. Oh yeah, this is proper luxury. This is not premium. This is real luxury car. We can almost whisper here, have a nice conversation. Yeah, you know, I took a trip with wifey to Jessheim today and Isabel, and when Isabel was asleep, sleeping in the car, I could almost whisper to wifey, who was sitting in the back, and we could have a nice conversation. Oh, I can get used to this, really. This is really impressive stuff. ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนคอนกรีตนะครับแล้วผมก็ต้องเทสทุกครั้งนะว่ามันเสียงดังแค่ไหนแล้วคุณก็ได้ยินนะว่ามันเงียบมากเลยนะสุดยอดเลยคันนี้อ่ะเนี่ยที่ผมบอกว่า EQS มันเป็น the best of the best เพราะว่ามันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเอ้ยรถกันนั้นมันไม่ปิดไฟสูงนี่เปิดเฮ้ยโอเคแต่ว่าเนี่ยอันนี้ขนาดฝั่งนี้นะที่มันเสียงดังนะแต่ว่าถ้าไปฝั่งนี้นะครับมันจะสมูทกว่ามันจะเงียบกว่าเนี่ยโอ้โหหลายคันนะมาถึงที่นี่มันจะเริ่มแบบอันนี้นี่เงียบสบายดีเลยอ่ะนะวันนี้นะผมขับไปเที่ยวกับครอบครัวนะกับเมียกับลูกนะครับเราไปดูบ้านใหม่ที่ยัสเซมแล้วก็ตอนขากลับลูกหลับนะแล้วผมก็คุยเบาๆอย่างเงี้ยคุยเบาๆกับแอมแล้วเขาก็นั่งข้างหลังแล้วก็เราคุยกันได้สบายดีเลยนะไม่ต้องตะโกนเลยอย่างเงี้ยนะเหมือนคันอื่นนะโอ้โห EQS นี่ดีมากนะครับ EQS มันไม่ใช่เป็นรถไฟฟ้าพรีเมียมมันเป็นรถไฟฟ้า Luxury หรูหราอลังการเฮ้ยดูอะไรอลังการใช่ไหมนั่นนะคันนี้นะ It is so nice and quiet here. Holy crap! Like we're on the concrete surface. It's supposed to be loud here. Nah. Oh man. No Ghostbusters. Damn, that's low. I could just hug this lane. It's actually slightly quiet. Well, actually, you know, the funny thing is that with this car, There's almost no difference between left and right. Normally in other cars you can hear a difference. Here, whatever, you can just use the right lane, no problem. It's dead silent here. Dropped out again? Shit. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Hey, but I have to ask you guys, the digital lights, can we get that for the EQC? I think that's only EQS, and maybe EQE, right? EQE, EQS feature, not EQC. But I don't. But man, this is, oh, I can get used to this. Oh, it's super comfy. I mean, if you can afford an EQS, a fat EQS, and you need the space, and you don't care too much about the consumption, this is so comfy. But I still remember that the EQS was also really, really comfy. Maybe on par with this one. I need to do a noise test. Yeah, I could have done it last night, but I kind of needed that sleep because I didn't get that much sleep. I had to wake up early to go to Berlin. Woke up at 5 2 days ago, so I felt like I needed a full sleep after the Berlin trip. But I guess I should try to do it maybe on Monday. Yeah. Wait, but that means I need to cool down the battery. Yeah, but I can skip some tests, like the light test, not needed. It's the same, more or less. I mean, yeah, these are the same headlights, so no need to retest that one. But at least acceleration, noise test, and braking test. Initially I thought, nah, I don't care about braking test maybe, but yes, I want to see how is the braking performance with a freaking 3-ton SUV. It's the heaviest van I tested. Oh yeah, by the way, the consumption right now is it's 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. The car estimates 13% on arrival. Okay, we shall see. Now, are we online, or do we just have low view count? I'm not sure. Yeah, but this car is so quiet. Like I wouldn't mind owning an EQS. I'm a sucker for comfort, really, but I'm also a sucker for speed. That's the thing. I can't decide whether I want a Plaid, and also the Plaid is actually very efficient versus because that's the thing with Optimus Prime. Optimus is great, but he's kind of thirsty. But with Plaid, you can get very close to the long range efficiency, but that power, oh damn, that power in the Plaid. I mean, still, if I had to buy one or even get one for free, if I had to choose between EQS and Plaid, I might still go for Plaid, even though EQS is really, really good. But Plaid is also the top, one of the best cars. If I would choose one, it would be Plaid, Model 3 Performance, or EQS Sedan, not EQS SUV. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I kind of like the SUV also, but yeah. Yeah, actually, I like the SUV because of the space and the comfort, but it's a little bit both. That's one minus. But the i4 kind of fell out of it. I mean, I like the i4 for the longest time, even though it kind of has a little bit shitty space for its size. But really, the whole throttling kind of tipped it over in the wrong direction. That wasn't, yeah. Even though you need to drive a lot in order to trigger the throttling. But it will happen. Really, for me, for example, I like to drive long trips. So if I would do a cross-Europe road trip, I would hit the throttling so bad, and that would annoy the heck out of me. In my opinion, I'm not a fan of any kind of throttling, if it's rapid gate or even cold gate, yeah. And of course, software-made throttling, like Toyota, and even Aria. But at least Aria, they don't throttle you that bad. Yeah, i4, after charging roughly 250 kilowatt hour within 24 hours, you will throttle quite bad. So you will be limited to 100 kilowatt flat until around 50%. Then you drop to roughly 50 kilowatt, and then actually even below 50 kilowatt. But I guess in summer it's not that big of a deal because the i4 has okay range in summer. In winter it becomes kind of thirsty. It depends on temperature and so on, and wet surface. So then you feel the throttling more. But in summer,
400 meters traffic event ahead.
really? 400 meters? Okay, I'm gonna get ready. The car warns me about something. It was spot on today when we had some stau. Wait, I think we already gone 400 meters. I'm ready to hit the brakes, so nothing breaks. Wait, there's nothing here. That was false alarm. Lots of Norwegian customers has taken delivery of Ioniq 6 in Norway already. People have been going on road trips and stuff with it already. Yeah, Plaid has a yoke wheel. That one I don't like. Actually, you can get the round steering wheel. That makes it slightly better, but the lack of stock was also kind of annoying. But is but then Tesla, like we see here, Tesla does not doesn't Colgate that much, and also has really good software and other stuff, also performance-wise, also, and space and everything. So that's why, and also the new Tesla is better in child seat stuff, which is a plus for me. Stuff that I didn't care about before I got Isabel. So I need to make an interior view of the Plaid. Another blink. And then as for Ioniq 6, yeah, I can't wait to test it. And that one is probably the most hyped car this year. By the way, do you guys know when the Volkswagen ID7 will come out? Because that one will also be a quite hyped up car. Well, I mean it's a popular car with lots of views. But definitely Ioniq 6. I will get Ioniq 6 rear-wheel drive first, and then eventually I need to test all-wheel drive. But even the rear-wheel drive will be very important for many markets who can't afford the all-wheel drive version. And also, I guess the rear-wheel drive will be most efficient one. So I'll be testing it in spring, so hopefully we get some good numbers. And also we need to test charging on it. Wait, can you guys tell me how big is the Ioniq 6 battery versus the Ioniq 5 and EV6? Because it seems to charge faster than EV6, right? EV6 was the fastest charging of those family. ID7 price? No, I don't think so. Oh, we're back. It's kind of fun. We are back on concrete surf. We are back on tarmac. I did not hear the difference. Normally, I would hear a big difference between the concrete and the tarmac, but not with this car. Oh, was that another flash? Not sure. Do you guys see it? Okay, now the car says 12% at arrival. Okay, consumption. Guys, consumption right now is 391 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Good thing I charge enough. Ioniq 7, huh? Does that even exist? I wonder how big Ioniq 6 is. I suspect this is not as spacious as a Model S. It would be like a Model 3 competitor. Ioniq 6, same battery as Ioniq 5. Oh, okay, really? Well, did they do anything with the charging curve, or is it the same? Same but different. But just me recording a session there will probably get lots of views because people just want to see, and they'll see, okay, it's the same as Ioniq 5. We even have tailwind now. Oh, huh. The EQS marked that spot as there's a cow on the road, but there was no cow. Well, okay, I can look at the flag now. Let me see. Wind direction. Yeah, we have pretty much straight from the north now, wind. Well, it's a thirsty beast, but it has more space than Fat e-tron. And it's bigger and longer than Fat e-tron. So you can say the Fat EQS is fatter than Fat e-tron. It's like Fat 32 versus Fat 16. But also the Fat EQS is larger than iX. So this is actually the largest of the German cars, at least. Third row, I don't think this is big enough to fit the third row. Halmstad. Okay, Halmstad. Audi Fat 32. No. I think Audi uses 8-bit system really, based on the lag in it. Well, also, they probably just use 8-bit architecture. They haven't even moved to 16-bit, whereas Tesla is at 64-bit architecture. Space and everything was surprisingly big in the rear. Oh, okay, headroom, okay. Yeah. Well, I can't wait to test it. Let's see how it can handle it. But it's nice that they finally bring some sedans in the market. Like, Tesla's been dominating the sedan market for the longest time. And then most cars, they're just boxy, either boxy compact cars like Soul or ID3 or those crossovers, SUVs like ID4 and I-Pace, you know, kind of thirsty EVs. Instead of making some station wagon or coupe or something like that, that would be more efficient. Ioniq 6 thermal improved. Ah, okay. Or it could be the fact that Ioniq 6 is just more efficient, and that it then generates less heat because the power output needs to be lower. You know, it would be interesting to test Ioniq 6 in Thailand. Yeah, by the way, breaking news. Bangkok or Thailand has 2 supercharger spots now. Both of them are located in Bangkok. The last one is 4-stall V3 supercharger at another mall. I don't remember which one it was. The first one was, I don't remember, but it's in Bangkok. So I'm just waiting for Chiang Mai route to be covered. That would be awesome if I can start using V3 superchargers on my next trip to Thailand. But it will be by the end of the year. I have to prioritize the house in Yasheim. All the money is going there. I'm trying to stock up on cash now in my bank. When we blow the budget. Yeah. That is a monster trucker. But oh man, I really appreciate driving on dry roads. We've been getting some wet road and even some snow lately, and also really cold weather. So even now when it's blowing from the north, it's not that cold. But I guess if it would be blowing from the south, we will have maybe 5 degrees Celsius even in even at night. I can't wait for spring to arrive. Oh, why is that guy slowing down? That's a bit weird. Normally that could be a potential danger. Have to watch out. Okay, let me listen to some more music here. How do you go next song then? status update, 445 kilometers done, and total consumption is 341. And on the current leg we have 375 consumption. Oh dang. But the 120 zone is about to end in not too long. But yeah, you know, seems like I have pretty good connection with, well, I mean, it's safe to say that I'm on really good terms with Volkswagen, which is good. And also, I feel like I'm also in good terms with Mercedes. At least Volkswagen, Mercedes, and I also at some extent BMW, I think. Not too much about Porsche, unfortunately. But on the other hand, they don't sell that many cars, and also those videos don't generate that many views. So, but Volkswagen generates lots of views in my channel. And also also Mercedes. And also I guess BMW. So actually the 3 Germans there, they generate lots of views. So that's great for me. But it means that if I would go to, for example, Frankfurt with wifey and Isabel, but I need to check stuff beforehand. If we would go there and stay there for, let's say, 3 to 4 weeks and do some Autobahn testing, that would actually be worth it. Just the fact that we go there and I make a vlog about traveling there with the whole family, and then picking up press cars, because in a way, when I went to Thailand, that was a way for me to try something new, that I could suddenly, for the first time, I could pick up press cars outside of my comfort zone, and I managed to get the whole thing working. So I need to do something similar in Germany, but I think we need to have like a backup car. Maybe I should try to get something from Mr. Green, so that we have a car plus. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it, but that would be great. Bring new tests into the channel, plus that I can always get some range tests done at night in Germany. And then charging tests can be done anytime almost, well, as long as there is no Ladestau. But I think, let's say 1 month of Frankfurt special would be very useful. My viewers would probably appreciate it. And if it's a success, I can try to repeat it every year. And I actually suspect that for my main channel, the Germany videos and vlogs will generate more views than Thailand videos in the main channel, at least. But what I need to do before I even consider going to Frankfurt is to make sure that I can get interesting press cars there. But even press cars that has, or some cars that has been out for a while, as long as they still have some interest or get, let's say, I don't know, ID5 GTX, for example, could possibly also generate some views if I do some high-speed runs, for example. But I need to figure out something else. Not only the high-speed runs, there must be something else. Yeah, not sure. Do you guys have any ideas what I can do in Germany that I cannot do in Norway? That will be interesting for people to watch. Charging stops are usually 10-15 minutes. Charging stops are usually 15-20 minutes long. But another thing, by the way, is that Volkswagen wants me to visit their factory. And I was like, oh yeah. And I want to taste the Volkswagen bratwurst. And I heard that they also have a vegan bratwurst. Oh yeah, I'll do it. But then the problem is that if I need to travel, I don't want to stay too far away from wifey. But wifey said that she's also kind of bored of Norway, so she wouldn't mind going with me. So I was like, oh, that opens up lots of possibilities. Because if you can just travel to, for example, Germany, and then stay there for several days, maybe minimum 3-4 days, maybe possibly up to a week. Oh, that was oh shit! I brake hard, but I hit the animal. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Stop! Stop! That time I just stepped on the brake. Let me see. 1452, 452. We have to stop a little bit here. That was a bunny. I brake hard, but I should have tried to do some evasive maneuvers. .452, we stopped. Hopefully the car is so high that, but I'm not sure if this car got any damage. Shit, 452, we have to stop here. I hit a bunny. Shit, I need to... Okay, I don't know where the high visible jacket is, but at least if I could just use this one as a flashlight. But fortunately, there's not too much traffic now. Okay. I have to go outside just to inspect the car and inspect some stuff. DC 52 เราจอดเราขับไปชนใส่กระต่ายนะครับผมจะออกไปเช็คดูว่ารถเป็นยังไงแล้วก็
Okay, I stepped on the brake. I saw the animal, and then I needed about a second to react. Okay, 57. Okay, we start. We have 5-minute deduction. Let's go. Okay, เราจอดนี่5 นาทีเอาไป Okay, the car seems to be in good shape. I didn't see any damage. Yeah, that was 5-minute stop. Let's just get going. Okay, but man, I take this trip so many times. And I always know that a bunny can get through the fence, but usually a bunny is no danger for us. But I have hit a bunny before with the BMW E61, and that one did actually cause some serious damage on the car, not for me. But maybe the bunny was higher up when it hit. It damaged the fog light plus a bumper actually. So that's why I needed to stop and make sure, just document what's going on here. But let me see. Yeah, there is. Okay, I remember where it is, but I can find it in the live stream playback. But I mean, I remember what happened. I saw the bunny, and it was actually first going the right way, and then it decided to cross the thing. I brake hard, but it was simply not enough, and then I could have turned left a bit. The problem is that I need to brake and then turn and then brake, and it was simply not enough time. Oh, what the heck? Why is the air okay there? But I also wanted to check on the animal, but actually that wasn't a too hard hit. So, but I mean the speed was, I guess maybe I had around 80-90 kilometers per hour when I hit it. I'm not sure, but could it have survived? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know which part of the animal, but it could be fatal. I'm not sure. I think I reacted as fast as I should and could. I had roughly 1 second reaction time until I started braking and stuff. But you see, the moose was not moving that fast, fortunately for me.
but the bunny did move fast. So you see that if the bunny didn't move right, it would have survived just fine. I started braking just in case because I didn't know where it was moving, but the bunny was quite nimble. But I'm pretty sure it did not. I ran right over it in the middle, right? It did not hit the wheels. I'm pretty sure it did not hit the wheels. It must have hit the belly of the car. The way I saw it, at least. Yeah, also, and also this beast here, I'm not sure how nimble it is. I mean, it's even heavier than the BMW iX. And it's also, unfortunately, we are on Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 tires, right? Center European tires would be way better. Like, I was braking, but I felt like I had very poor braking performance because of the tires, of course, not because of the brake disc or anything like that. It's still big facepalm every time I see people commenting on my braking, the video about braking, the Carwow video. And they say that, oh, but Tesla brakes are crap. Yeah, but for emergency braking, they brake really good. Like, they don't understand the difference between brake fading and braking power or whatever. They hit bang the middle of the that's what also I saw. But I always try to pay attention to the road and minimize the this is the problem, by the way. At night you have poorer vision. In the daytime I would be able to spot the bunny way earlier, but it was simply not enough. By the time I noticed it and did corrections, it was too late. And I guess also maybe because it's a smaller animal, it is slightly harder to spot it versus a big moose. He's doing some weird squares there, the lights. Spinning the car with a brake and wheel. Wow, okay. Hopefully the animal is okay. I'm not sure. But there was a distance. Well, actually, I'm not sure how far. There was another flash, by the way. The impact point was maybe just 100 meters past the stop place, so I could have run over there to check it out, but the phone's flashlight is not that powerful, and also I wasn't sure where the heck the high visibility jacket is, and I don't feel like running around there without high visibility jacket. Of course, just having the flashlight helps a little bit. So maybe I should always bring my flashlight with me, the other one, the O-light. Yeah, the O-light flashlight is really powerful. Or I could also have it as a routine to, because every press car I test, they they have the high visibility jacket in different places. But if you drive your own car, or if you drive a car you normally drive, you will usually know where the jacket is, right? Maybe I should. I mean, I have another one. You know, I have the one in that. That is the flash for sure. I have the jacket, the high visibility jacket in the 0 mile test package. I could bring that one with me if I know I have a night run. Actually, in general, I should always bring that one with me in the press cars. It should stay in the. Yeah, I have a standard bag I always bring with USB-A, USB-C, phone mounts, OBD adapter, everything. I could just bring that one with me as standard equipment and just keep it in the door pocket, maybe in every press car I have. And then, okay, maybe time to time I will forget about it, and then I can just buy a new one. But I shouldn't forget that one, because I haven't really forgotten any other equipment anyway. Yeah, because if I have it in the door pocket, that would be way faster for me to bring it out, put it on, and then, yeah, that stuff happens from time to time, and it's quite rare, like that one, for example, or the moose incident. So yeah, maybe I should change my routine slightly, since I tend to drive at night a lot. So that was Angelholm, 5-minute delay. Okay, I will ride with 10% now. Well, that's the thing. Some cars, they have it in the emergency kit. Some cars, they have, yeah, I notice it that every car I test, they have the jacket in various places. You might have to dig into the trunk. Yeah, typically in the trunk. Not much near the glove box. Or let me check this one, by the way. Yeah, this one just happened to be in the glove box. Yeah, but you see, in emergency situation, if this was my own car, I would know exactly where it is. Well, I should know it. But with press cars, well, I can try to locate it and try to remember. But in a semi-panic situation, you might forget where it is. Especially since I test so many cars. But this one happened to be in the glove box, which is good. But I think I've seen these jackets in the trunk. Yeah, because most or many cars, from what I remember, they don't have it in the glove box. Yeah, that's what I remember. It should be in the door pocket if the car has door pockets, or so. Yeah, within reach from the driver, which is actually not the case for many press cars I borrow, from what I remember. Maybe I should start noticing where it is from now on. Okay, let me see. We are 23 kilometers away from Helsingborg. There's a slight delay there. It's going to be bright soon. Yeah, oh, I can see already, yeah. So actually on the way back, we will start seeing a bit of daylight. But it's Sunday morning and hopefully not too much traffic. But oh shit, I forgot. Maybe today people are also traveling, but they're traveling out of Oslo. But maybe, no, I think by the time I pass through Göteborg, it's still too early. They will probably start in the daytime to travel. But Easter traffic is still going on, I think. Reserve, okay, 16% battery left. Consumption 372, damn. I think my guess was, I don't remember. I'm not sure if I estimated 350 or something. Yeah, maybe my guess was 350. Okay, according to the car's estimation, we will arrive at 10%, which is not that bad, but yeah, not ideal. I think ideally we need to arrive at 5%. But maybe the car was so tall that the bunny went right under the car. As a coincidence, so kind of lucky. Hopefully it made it. Because there was a dunk, but not a big dunk. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a starting to. There's a little bit of daylight now in the horizon. So I think when we already start driving back, we will see some daylight. What is a Norwegian registered car? Well, there was. I can tell you that there was stau today on a Saturday. Normally there's not that much traffic, but today we had stau out of Oslo. From Skedsmokorset to Cleavage, we had stau. And there was no accident, I think, just slow poking cars. And yeah, once the stau cleared up, people didn't drive that fast out of it, so you could kill the snake or the slowness by going faster out of that, but they didn't. So that's why there was the phantom slowdown or whatever you call it. Just need to survive now the next 5 hours. But yeah, this car feels a little bit rugged. It even has an off-road mode and an off-road display with some numbers, degrees and tilt and sideways and whatever. So I feel like maybe they also made the belly of the car more rugged to be able to actually take some kind of off-roading. Well, it's 5 in the morning now. I wonder if Circle K is open. Not sure which side, but yeah, they might open the other door. I never noticed that until I fill up gas. That maybe the main door on the other side where the gas pumps are, that one is open. But I tend to go in from behind, from the Ionity chargers. So this I can go pee maybe in the toilet and wash my hands a little bit. And maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. I think I should skip Spekerud and go straight to Strømstad. Wow, that's a lot of traffic, man. What the heck? Is that a coincidence? What? We hit the Easter Bunny. I'm surprised there is so much traffic now. 5 in the morning. Could be Danish tourists. And part 2 is scheduled to start at 6. Okay, but if we average 368 on the way south, then it could possibly be around 380, close to 400 on the way north. Yes, it is really quiet. Okay, next stop. Get a little bit of power limit now, 90% power, but we are 10%. Yeah, I also feel sorry for the bunny. Did my best to try to avoid it. Oh, I forgot I have 3 tons. I think the Model X would weigh something like 2,500 kilograms only. So that is possibly 500 kilograms less than this one. Okay, 10% left. The charge port is on that side. I guess I just back in. I prefer backing in. Wait, or yeah, is that one working? Let me see. Yeah, I can use this one. Oh, careful for the edge. Okay, let's try this one. All right, I can use the inner charger. Wait, maybe. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Status update: 512.2 kilometers. Recording myself. Okay. Helsingborg. Last leg 36.2 consumption. Total consumption 342. Oh, that door is open. Okay, that's good. Did that guy just drop some liquor? I think he did. Man, handshake problems again. Let's see, which charger do I take now? Okay, well, how about I just take this one? Okay, let's go. Here I don't have any things to show you guys yet. Well, I mean, I can show you this maybe. Wait, how do I guess I can just put it here. We're going back to a wild bike. So we arrived at 10%. We spent 50% getting here. So a 2-minute deduction there. But if you spend what the heck? Stop bugging me. If you spend 50% getting here, well, we went for 60%. If I go 60% again, that should be, we should be safe then. Or I can calculate how much we actually spent here. We have it here. 362 was the consumption. So if I assume 380 on the return times 150, okay, that means 57 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I should go for around 60% again. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Ow. Oh, I hit myself with the camera. We are now at the turnaround point in Helsingborg. This is pretty cool, right? You see that? Oh, that is awesome. AR in action. Oh, cool. Okay, but anyway, we arrived with 10%. And, oh, look. Oh, we're taking 185 kilowatt now. But you know, I need to change my routine a little bit. When it comes to that emergency I had, from time to time, there will be stuff happening, and I also tend to drive at night. So when it comes to high visibility jacket, yeah, I should have checked here, but you see here, it is actually located here. I think by regulation it should be easy accessible, but from what I remember, many press cars, they would have this high visibility jacket, and some cars are, in some places they are also yellow, tend to be yellow, but they might have them in a trunk along with the what the heck is this thing, and maybe the warning triangle. So maybe I should actually bring the warning triangle and the my own, warning triangle, high visibility jacket. I already have it for the 0 mile test. I could just put it in the back there somewhere, or actually, yeah, whatever, right? Because I test so many press cars and they have them on different locations, and that's the problem. Because if this was my car, I would know exactly where it is. But since I test so many cars, then I don't know exactly where they are on every car, and I tend to, in a panic or semi-panic situation, I might forget where they are, where it's supposed to be, right? Whoa, it's not 197 kilowatt. I better hurry. Go to the restroom, and then we come back. Yeah, we have 2-minute deduction, by the way, because
ณอีกสัก10 นาที 15 นาทีเราก็จะไปนะครับ ตอนนี้เราก็รับ 204 กิโลวัตต์ โอ้โห สุดยอดเลยโอเค ตอนนี้ผมก็จะเข้าห้องน้ำนะแล้วก็ไม่รู้ว่าจะหาอะไรกินไหมอย่างมั้งเนี่ยให้ดูนะ เราได้ navigate ไปกลับไปที่เดิมนะ แล้วมันมี AR เนี่ย augmented reality ที่ head up display เลิศว่ะรุบซุบ204 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I need to turn off the car a little bit because I have to go to the restroom. So I guess you guys can enjoy this one. But I need to lock down the car, of course.
Wait. Part 2 is scheduled to start at 6 in the morning. But yeah, interesting. We're gonna leave at 60%. But yeah, that e-tron. We met the e-tron at Spekerad. It was charging there when I arrived, and then I left. It left before me, I remember. Or yeah, I remember it left before me, and then I caught up with it near Kungsbacka, and then I overtook it, and then I arrived at Varberg before it, and then I finished charging before, and I left the fat e-tron. This is the same one with the Danish license plate. I left the fat e-tron before him at Varberg, but then I had a 5-minute stop. But I still arrived. So he's driving slower than me, obviously. So I, even with a 5-minute stop, I arrived before him. Maybe at least 5 minutes. And now he's charging here. But now our path will split, and I will leave in not too long. I'm already at 52%. But yeah, I guess the fat e-tron, if he wants, I mean, he probably doesn't care, but if he wants to travel faster, he should drive a little bit faster, because the fat e-tron charges quite fast. But we are also charging quite fast, 163 kilowatt. Yes, I'll take it. Okay, anyway, I should actually prepare for leaving now, because once we hit 60%, then we can just go for it. That should be plenty, and I might arrive with 7%, or I'm not sure exactly how much, but yeah. Let's get ready to leave soon. Maybe I should go outside and document how... Oh, this one is a bit loose. Oh, I just realized it now. That's why it's detaching all the time. Oh, it needs to be that one. I see. Okay, let me see. 54% now. I just need 60%. And we should be good. Double check everything. Yeah, that looks fine. Check the shaft. Yeah, they are good. 55% now. Okay, let me go outside and document how long we stayed here, roughly. We should leave in a minute or two. We are at 55%. Let me see what the car says. We will arrive at... let me see. What? Yeah, the car claims we will arrive at 8%, but okay, close enough. Okay, 58% now. Almost good to go. Get ready to disconnect. those rocks out. Okay, start. Let's see from start. Let me reset this one as usual. Let's see. Reset. Yes. Okay. Let's go. That was 20-minute charging stop again. We keep getting those 20-minute charging stops. The next stop might be the longer one. Yeah, I think it actually pays off, or well, it should be what they say, hit some hop. Or actually, yeah, I need to calculate. But I might want to go directly from Varberg to Strömstad. Oh shit. Wow, I have to say the sun is getting up early nowadays. Before 6 in the morning, we start seeing some stuff already. Finally, spring is coming. I'm so fed up with winter. Okay, yeah, we need to start part 2 soon. Just have to get on the motorway and then we just jump into. Oh, what the heck is this debris? Oh, it's garbage. Oh shit. Okay, let's go